Hello. First, probably looks like actually. It's a really cool shader. I spilled my coffee again. Have to clean it up for 3 minutes. Oh. So my plan for today is to design a unit test that hits the edge case that breaks the collision testing. Did you just wake up? No, it was a couple hours ago. I do a lot of lying in bed. I used to, as in a few years ago, I would like get up and like go straight to the computer. But now I just like, what's on Google News? Oh, what do my memes look like? Yeah. Ah. Yeah. Thinking about ladders. It's a name sent me this really cool video called Scrudge. It's really cool. And it's just CS movement video. Counter Strike. How do I do ladders the best way? I want to have like sticky ladders where if you're like on the ladder and you like go to the edge of the ladder, you can just like go around it and you never fall off. It's like guaranteed to, so you don't like go like, oh, like in Roblox, or it's like ding 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 ding, making the ladder sounds. I was thinking I would like review the pull request for the game, but like, I'm uh, okay. How about I open it and then see what happens? You already saw the code. Yeah. Yeah. Game. Somebody changed. So my biggest gripes are the run doohickey being stateful. Where's the all code? Yeah. So okay, this is wasn't this already there? Why? Oh, this is clearing the states, isn't it? Okay. Well, I already have a change I want to make. Yeah, the run having state on it. But so how the game should really work is the runs should be part of the simulation state. But the game doesn't work like that. They're like separate and horrible. So it's kind of how it goes. So unlucky. My complaint is not valid because I wrote the code bad in the first place. State name. Ugh. Strings just give me the willies now. Like after using Rust, I just want nothing to be a string ever again because like, is it gonna get bigger? Is it gonna get smaller? I don't know. Oh, it's kind of random. Oh, you have to send it across the network. Oh, just use an int. Like, but you can't do that in Lua. You literally can't. Should be enums for everything. But it would have to be int or whatever for state. Personally, I would pick I32. String of an int. Yeah, ultimate horrid. Oh, that's nice. He made it suck less. That's very nice. I was not happy with this code. That's awesome. Has loaded. What the hell? Oh, is this like you loaded a state? And then your run is invalid. So this is enable the R press cooldown. What a hell? Ain't no way. So this is good. I like this. Yeah, I was saying that these are not actually input events. They're time travel events. So you would call it event time travel, but you then use it on multiple timelines, which is not valid. This one, you see, it's like calling a time travel. Is it a timeline or is it a set of timelines? I can't freaking remember. Because like there's the output timelines, and I'm pretty sure that's, oh, that's output multi-call. There's one time travel timeline. Yes. Hmm. Hmm. Oh, so its job is to forward value. Like, okay. Ugh. Yeah, I have strings in here. Stupid 2020 quad. 2021 actually. Store all the load save events and uses timestamp events to reconstruct the run and the clean recording. Yes. So another thing to note is that when that code runs on the server, the entire server freezes. So for a very long bot, that's equivalent to a freeze. Do I have code that's very bad? Run timeline. So I run through the run timeline, I run through the world timeline, I run through the settings timeline. And note that I don't go through the output timeline. So what is this? Yeah, so this is splicing together an entire bot. Is it to a new timeline? Or is it like deleting on an existing one? Timeline events equals indexed event. Oh, it looks like you're... What the hell? Is this a table.move? Is it going like this? Or is it going like this to a new table? It's been so long since I read Lua, man. That's not true, but you know what I mean. Since I've seriously thought about how Lua code needs to work and stuff. Oh dear, I have messages. So bad. Oh, this is standard stuff in Lua. It's so bad in Rust. You just don't do this kind of jank. It just doesn't happen. There's no nil. There's no need. Okay, so first of all, I think this can be a table.move. I'm going to have to figure out what the hell is going on. Table.move is, what, like 100 times faster than this? So, so probably we do that. Do we use this variable? No. It's unused. Oops. Accurate, that is the final implementation. Isn't this the final implementation? Are you doing like double equals? Yeah, so for a fixed tick rate game like this one, this kind of like old design, you know, the old way. It should really have a tick number as well as the timestamp. So that it's all just integers. Of course, they're actually still doubles, but oh, I actually am having a hard time. I want types. I want no nil. I want everything to like. Yeah, I know. I really do think in a whole different way. Like this is an optional thing, and it's just totally unchecked. Insane. Actually insane. Oh my god, bro. Going from the end. Yeah. Okay, so it's like. Does this splice repeatedly? I forget. So like load events can overshadow other load events. So how does this handle that? Does it just go like load, 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 load? Or does it go like, these ones we can ignore these. Load. Corresponding load save pair. Oh, it's writing the time? Unlucky. Okay, so do we have move? We do have move. Oh, we don't actually use it here, but it is there. So weird. So minus equals. Oh. Um. Okay. I wonder if table.move has an optimization for when it does nothing. So I believe table.move is like this. Should I check? Yeah, okay. Okay, so we want to move timeline events into timeline events, and we want to move load index to the end of the timeline. I just wrote let, no! The rustification has been completed. Index difference. Who did that? Okay, so it's like that. Okay, so that ought to do it. You know what? We could do this. Right. You have to write that. So you go from the end of the list, and then you add on how many you're doing. Okay, so we're gonna have this down here, and why not just do this? Because like we're Lua, we do whatever we want, and then timeline index. Okay, so it's load index minus save index. Save index. And is that +1? Not according to this. And then we need to. Is this a negative value? No, minus. Okay, it's a positive value. So we can add that on here. Copy okay. Potentially this is 100 times faster. Yes, I did it. It's way faster now. Huh? Ha? Huh? What are you doing here? I have this feeling that I'm not gonna like this song. The song is called Humpin'. I mean, they started singing, so. It's a little bit too much. Let's look at the code before. So we have this, save to load -1. It's writing it as nil. It's clearing it before it writes the values in. That's waste. It's overwritten. Uh, that's a waste, isn't it? Should I do this before or after? Surely there's a way to like identify all the separate regions and then move them to only the beginning, because this looks like it's going like chunk chunk chunk, because like that's the end of the list. I don't want to think about it though, so that's my problem. That's my main problem nowadays is I don't want to think about it. Yeah. Okay, continuing. What's that? Okay, so we got a time travel, nothing. What is this? Oh. Break. Lule. Good opti. So it's suppressing the reset bind if you load a state. It seems like this should probably be named like suppress reset, like force suppress reset or something. And then you could reuse it for other things. What's up? Well, would you look at that? Okay, so force suppress reset. Let's do one of these. You could actually, I mean, it's, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Okay. We have clear, right? Surely. Game mechanics. It's freaking game mechanics. Of course we have clear. Right? Yeah, okay. Okay, continuing to look at the code. So how come, okay. Yeah, no, okay, that makes sense, okay. So how come you're allowed to, okay, yeah, that's what I want to know is why is it changing the valid? Hmm. Okay, is there other logic for that where like if you, I guess it's impossible to load a state if you don't have time travel enabled. But that still sets valid to. So how is it checking to make sure that you're not just segmenting? I don't know. So this is only. Yeah, because valid is supposed to represent if it's I guess if you're allowed to time travel, then it is valid. So I think there needs to be additional logic here. Time will be invalidated by default since you're in practice. Oh, so it. Let's make this clear. So it loads the run state, which makes the run valid again, and then immediately after it sets it to invalid because it's a practice. Is there any window of opportunity in there? The run was already invalid. Well, you have the run state in. You have this. In the state calculus. So when it sets the state, it's going to clear the valid value to whatever it was at the time you did get state. Okay, so let's look at the code. Here it is. Run load state signal. This whole like run manager code is horrible. So yeah, this will revalidate the run, which is actually valid, poor choice of words, in a task style where it's where you're allowed to segment. So you could fly and then load, and then it gets rid of the fly. Okay, so where does this? What happens? Where's the load state set state code? Symbolation. So this is the like go do it thing, and then this is the yeah, I think that this is actually susceptible because this happens first. So it says it's invalid and then it clears the validity. Valid. Teammate. Oh, I see. You're saying, well, yeah, no. So Uh, I'll load up here. So this is synchronous, right? It just instantaneously calls in, at least on the client. So like, are you guaranteed? Oh wait, oh is this? Oh, load state. It's here. Okay, no, it is on the same timeline. What are you doing with the time? What am I doing with the time? Boy, what the hell? Which one is right? Huh? Really, this should be review comments. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna do the things now. Okay. Unfortunately, it's not quite 100x because we still have to run this thing. Wah, wah. Yeah. Ideally, you identify the segments. Okay. Now I'm gonna put this. And then I'm gonna comment on the doohickey. Crimsmas. Okay, so basically, I go into the code, and then I write a bunch of comment. Simi. Wow. So. Um, ain't no way. Oh, it's frigging. Oh my god. Loading does not clear context. This game design is fundamentally flawed. I seen it. Even before. I've moved on to a new way of thinking. This does things right. Preview. Oh, I see. Okay, so when it saves the state, you're already in practice mode. I see what you said. Okay. Practice does not set invalidity. Well, that you're loading a state from the beginning of the run. Is this chained? Yes. Are you able to join dev? Yes. Okay, like it doesn't set. Okay, maybe this isn't actually an issue because oh no, you have a save state 0.01 seconds into your run. Oh no, you're gonna load the state and do the whole run over again. Well, I guess you wouldn't be changing into practice mode, so you would be loading a valid state. Never mind. It is an issue. Know what happens? I'm running the code in my head, okay? I'm an advanced programmer. I'm permuting the states. I review the code. For moving platforms, did I already comment? I did not. Wow, what a goober. Why didn't I comment? For moving platforms, you can just look at the drag bar code, or I could look at that code. It's called bot. It's bot. This and that one. Okay, so that's it. This is where it starts. Helper function. Right. Playback control call timer. Oh. This is the thing. Ugh. I just fix it every frame. Okay, it's not the thing. Um. Right. Okay. So what happens is, I don't remember what freaking script is. It resets the index to 0 and then it plays through the entire thing. Somehow at some point. Is it here? No. No. Aha, here it is. Here's the thing. Okay, so here's how you how it happens. Okay, yeah. Oh, I see. This is okay. Yes, you would somehow call into this. Is that even possible? This is its own like timeline thing, isn't it? Hmm. Uh. Okay, so I'll. You know when you're saying copy code. I don't really actually remember how this garbage works. The world state should be part of the simulation state, like it is in my freaking entire thing, my simulation client. Actually, that's a lie. There is no such thing as a world state. Well, that's not true. There is one world state, and that's the world state, and there's no options. But it is part of the simulation state. I did not lie. I just omitted information. Where's my review? Huh? Okay, so I went from I don't want to do it to maybe I should take a look to I reviewed it. This is how you trick the quad brain. Big beans. See the individual comments. Temporary solution. When the temporary solution is the permanent solution. Very common. Why is this a part of for dev? Edge boost. Boy. A little bit bugged, but still the base design here is somewhat functional. I like this code. This is nice. Yeah, thank you for getting rid of this, Aiden. Goddamn. It was a bad idea for more reasons than that. Hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, and saw what's going on. Ooh. Nice. Yeah. That's interesting. So, would that have to be? Yeah. So if you had the recording logic be a part of the state, I guess no, I guess you put that in your uh task tool. You save the bot and the state, and then you replace it with both. Maybe. Oh dear. So yeah, you have a recording state, and then you can just like in place replace the recording state. I think that would be that. I think that would work. I'm not sure if there's like a more instruction based way to do it. More stateful objects. The trick is to break everything down into state and state mutation. So you have your state and your state transitions, and as long as you keep them totally separate and there's no way to change the state without using a state uh, mutation instruction, it's like you can like have perfect things going on. So you don't have like a little thing that just, oh, I'm just gonna like set run valid equals false or something. No, you have to use the set run valid to false instruction kind of thing. Well, I guess it could be like a part of a different instruction as well, but that's how everything works in the Goober game. This one, Mingowski, everything is it's where's freaking next instruction. So everything is either uh, a state manipulation instruction, period, I guess. Everything, so there's no way to change the state without using a state manipulation instruction. It doesn't just like change. The manipulation instruction does a fixed set of changes, and then it's immutable. bhop 2.5, yeah. So you would adopt this design instead of like recording the simulation output, you would record the simulation input. And those would be the bots. The main issue is that Roblox is horribly bad at repeatability, which is what that requires. Terabad. An hour. Okay, so Great. Great. Do you know what maps work on Dev? Only in-game maps. Maps that are you can actually load the old ones as well. You can open the GitHub and maps that were removed from the game. You can actually play those as well, I think. Or actually, do you have to add them to the database first? Dev is not really meant to be played. It's meant for development. But basically any map that's in the group inventory, the group game inventory. And that's the only maps that can be loaded, which is why the map test places are not group games, because that lets you load maps that are not in the group inventory. Dev is on the StraFeSnap map test group, so there's 10 maps you can load. Yeah. Use map test. I just want the task runs. I see. Well, talk to Tommy about that. He's saying soon, task soon on Twitch. I'm so happy that I thought of the workaround for how to task it. Just like instead of real tasks, it just changes the timer time to look like it was tasks, and then it like just reconfigures, splices the bot after the fact. Instead of actually being tasked, it just pretends to be tasked, but it looks the same from the user facing perspective. So, and it works with spectate. Works with spectate. That was the main issue for me, is that all my ideas would not work with spectate. So the gamers are working on it while I work on the new game like a goober. Quat, why are you working on the new game? Quat! Don't you want a game that runs at 2,000 frames per second? Doesn't that sound great? What if B-Hop, but no Roblox? What if B-Hop, but 2,000 framing per second? Looking at this, you walking off, looking at working so good. It's working very good. Ugh, except for that was we just ignore the bugs. Ignore the fact that I fell through the platform. Okay. Oh, I made that. Okay. That's a bug. Okay. So what I want to do is make a unit test that hits an edge case. Okay, why don't I yeah, so I gotta do this. How about, oh, is this, oh no, that's the, okay. Oost. Wait, what? Isn't it supposed to start north? Oh, this is something else. East, south, west, north. Isn't it supposed to be northeast, southwest? Okay, whatever. Okay, so test parabola edge. How do I get rid? Why did it do that? Oh, I see. Ah! 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 Okay. Okay. And then we put this all together. One big happy test. And then same with this one. Well, actually, it was. Permutations. Ay, 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 ay. Uh, it's better to have them separate because they're freaking parallel. But like it's microseconds, it doesn't matter. Um. I mean, this is edgy. Does it still? Maybe not. Maybe I just make new ones. Okay, just undo everything. Just go back. Okay, I'm gonna make new ones. So the idea is that I rotate the body a little bit rotate, very small rotation, and then it just like it goes haywire. It's like, what is going on? Okay, it should be like the exact same tests. I'll just. Oh. Ah. Oh. Oh, you can't. You cannot. Okay, so I need like a new function, I guess. Okay. Sure. Uh. I forgot. How does it do that. I don't know. Oh. Oh, I could literally... Can I do that? Oh, look. Oh, look, look, look. Okay. Um... Gah, gah. Okay, what about... Okay, whatever. I'll just do it manually. What? Okay, Wait, can I just, like... do transformed verts? How the hell does my code work again? Don't I have a thing that gives like a weird iter? With a capital. Oh. Oh, nasty. Oh, nasty. Okay. So it's like farthest vert. Fart. So basically, I'm just doing this. Except not the same at all. And it's frickin' wait, what? Oh, mesh dot verts. Right. So I go like vert in mesh dot verts. Let's go. And then you like that. And then I would do baba grow. Oh my god, dude, my brain. Okay. There's no such thing. Real. What's wrong with you? No function? What? Default? Okay. Cool beans. Okay. Bye dot. What is it? Does it have, is it private? No. Should it be private? What happens if I make it private? Who dies? Died. Alright, so now we return a self with half size is a by size over 2. Mesh is mesh. Transform is transform. Normal transform is normal transform. And that's the end of the world. Is that allowed? Oh. Lovely. Lovely. Look at me using return like a dumbass. What are you, some kind of not Rust user? Never used? I literally am using it right here. Literally. Oh, this is never used. Oh. Haha. Haha. Okay. Oops. Okay. Big beans. Big beans. Okay, so interesting. So just static transform. Really, it should be pre-calculated. But it's not quite dynamic enough to do so. Yeah, it should be just a raw mesh instead of a transformed mesh for the hitbox. Because like, why do you need to calculate the transform of the hitbox more than once? That doesn't make sense. It should be pre-calculated, but it's just a little bit annoying. All right. Right on, right on. Okay, so now I have this function that is very cool. Really, really cool function. And then z. So we want rotate. So I have to how do I do it? Wait, cylinder. Oi, 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 oi. Oi, 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 oi. That's a cube. The hitbox is a cylinder. Almost died. Okay, so how do I rotate it? Oh, guess I would just like, yeah, okay, I'll just make a freaking little transform thing. The size is 5. It's 5. Rotated. New. So we got a unit cube, and then we have an entire transform. I don't actually know how to make these. Arguments. Oh, it's a okay. I knew that. So we got a matrix and we got a whatever the hell else. Yeah, I put it at 0, didn't I? Okay. Cool. And then this one is Matt. What args we got here? Sure. Okay. X. So we want like 5 in the X direction, and then like zero, 1 in the Y direction, or something ridiculous. Yeah. And then X, Y is 0, 1, 0. Z is 5, and I assume -1. Assuming, and then we can divide all these by 2, and we've got a matrix. Wow. 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 So it's just a little bit weird, very small amount of weird. So it's just slightly larger. Is it gonna hit the edge case? I don't know. Maybe it might. I don't know. Let's test it. Let's do it. Okay, so really, all I need to do is copy every single one of these tests, top to bottom. All the way up here. Oh, hold up. Oh, I could run both of these actually. But they're not technically the same. Is that true? I can figure it out. I think it's actually the same. Yeah, really, it should just be all of them. Eh. Should I just put it into this one? Or should I call 2 functions? Sure. Yar. Copy? I don't know. It doesn't really matter. Okay. Test collision. Test collision. Yep. Yep. Rotated. No. Okay, and then this one just copies the beans, the big beans. Okay. Like, I could make it better, but we do not care. All right, what happens when I run the tests? Cargo test release. Do we get some failures? Interesting. Wow. East? East. Why did East fail? What? What? Huh? 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 Okay. Wait. Wait, it builds without this being public. Oh. Private. That's a shock to me. I thought it would. I was using it properly by accident. That's actually shocking. Okay. The beans. Okay. All right. Okay. Huh? Negative 64 seconds. Huh? Huh? Yeah. So the first one runs, and it's like, great. They're not separate. So it's like polluting what the stuff that's printed. Because like this is restarting right here. So it succeeds this one as far as I can tell. And it fails here. Why is it like, oh, it's oblique. I see, I Z, I Z. Okay, so this should just already be correct. Wait, what? Oh, no, it's above the face. That's right. Wait, it goes onto the edge. Wait, what? War? Wait. Oh. Okay, so this is the infinity crawl. Okay, so that this is correct until base. Why does it? Why does it start on an edge? That seems very wrong. Is this even the right one? Why is this not rotated? Huh? Isn't this a rotate? Huh? Super nature. Why are these straight? Did I do the matrix wrong? Hmm? Uh, is oh no, this is Z. Okay, so imagine we got Z is like this, X is like this, and then I add one onto X, or I guess that would be this way. So that would be negative Z. So that both of those work. Adding one or subtracting one from Z, X adds one to Z. And vice versa. Shouldn't it work? Does it fail differently? Yeah, it does. Interesting. Oh, interesting. The oblique succeeds if I do it that way. How does the oh, it's oblique. What's the kitchen light on? I'm gonna go look at food as well. Did I drink all the coffee? I did. My tongue started sweating when I saw this, so I guess I'll have it. Oh, thinking. Okay, let's look at oblique. Zero grab. Does it matter? Oh, it has to not go through. Ten-minute song. That's crazy that this one fails. It's still right plop in the center. How do I debug this? Potentially it's failing right here. True, 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 true. What? What? Oh. Oh, is this the same angle? This is going exactly through the corner and then failing? I don't know. Wait, what? That's the up base. Negative 1.6. Boundary is 1.6. Huh? Isn't that totally wrong? Huh? Huh? Did I write it backwards? No. Huh? How come it's wrong? Huh? It has this transform, no? Therefore, none of the vertex coordinates should be... Okay, so like the up base, yeah. But the edges are not axis aligned. Huh? Huh? Like, this looks totally wrong. Why isn't it rotated? Am I forgetting? To transform? Huh? 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 What? Okay. This isn't okay. Okay, that's okay. That's not the rotated one. This is where it starts. Okay, there we go. That looks more like it. Holy. Okay, but then this one is wrong. Is that true? I don't know. Say this is correct. Bird edge. Okay, so this is on the hitbox mesh. Okay, that's what's going on. Okay. Wait, what? Wait, what? Yeah, that's a vert edge. Vert face. Is it getting stuck? No. Oh. Vert edge. Why does it pick this one? Negative 128. True. Huh? Oh, 192. Good grief. Hmm? Boundary. Oh, is this wrong? Well, no, because it's... Okay, it must be wrong. I think this is wrong. And it's an edge case, I see. We've encountered another edge case that's wrong. Or is it? Boundary n is negative 2x. God, I need a visualizer. I get some water. Uh, is this a algorithm or a query issue? Looks kind of wrong. It didn't choose a bad edge though, as far as I can think. Oh. Oh, right. It'll be on the edge. Okay. So this test case is like this. Except it's rotated slightly. So it's like this. And it's failing. Whereas this one works perfectly. This one works perfectly. But this one doesn't work perfectly. This one does work perfectly. Is there any way to load a map? Drag and drop. Drag the map file onto the game and it'll load anything. What file type? RBXM, RBX, XMX? I think it does both. Actually, yeah. Isn't that crazy? How do I lock my Christian's mail? Tab. Dude, it's so fun. Everyone I show this to has positive feedback. The potential is so high. There's a demo pack. Posted on Discord earlier with textures and like bhop Utopia with textures, Surf Utopia, excuse me, bhop Arcane with textures, and bhop, what's the other one? Talk with textures. Where's that at? There's 7 Zeb files. Let's see. From, okay, 7Z, sure, we'll just search for that. Okay, cool. Didn't find it. Nice. Very poggers. User. Like, Discord search is so bad. How do you use this platform? Like, it's so bad. Telegram search is godlike. Here's one. There's more. So you just take that, unzip it, and you see there's a textures folder. There's a settings, so you can change your sensitivity and FOV and stuff. There is the map file, and then there's exe. If you replace the exe with the other one, the newer one, then you can load the map file and have textures on it as well. Okay, I can't find the other ones. Can you no longer search for users? Bruh. Okay, apparently I haven't posted the bhop demo in a long time. Huh. Surprise. Take the exe from today and use that one instead of the one in the surf demo file. Yes. Yeah. Each one has different bugs. What's your frame rate? Ow. I always ask what FPS people get. $1K plus. Oh. Let's go. Chip. I'm gonna clear this dish. What I'm trying to do is make it useful for testing maps. It's like you won't have textures, but you can test the gameplay if a Roblox goes down or something. The problem here is that I'm building the game from scratch, the physics engine from scratch, and the game engine from scratch all at the same time. So, there's a lot going on. I think I'm close, maybe, to like I specifically for this issue. It's either that it's listing too many edges here. Vert edge. Is that okay that it goes on that path? Can it get stuck there? Why does it start here? Oh, this is a crawl. Is it wrong? What if I just like change it? Okay, this is vert. This is vert edge edges, right? Okay, so I mean it does list that. Vert face edges. Okay, what the hell? So we're up here. This might be backwards. Who knows? This is probably correct. Let's change this and see what happens. We passed one more test. Except the one I was trying to fix. Ha. Ha. This works surprisingly well. I think so too. I'm shocked. Other than falling through stuff, that's what I'm working on right now. It's gone from when you spawn in, you fall through the ground, to you can jump on some things, to it's quite stable, to potentially working, bouncing on stuff. Oh yeah, jumping on sloped surfaces. Yeah, no, it is the code is totally different from Roblox right now. I haven't written a thing for that. It's in the physics jump something something. Jump calculation. Yeah, so right now it's just doing this. But I have a special calculation for Roblox that does various things when you jump on a sloped surface. Boosters are also, but like that's just game mechanics. I can just work on that. This is physics. It's freaking hard, man. Okay, so that fixed the unit test. What happened? What's going on this one now? Okay, crawl. I need to make it more obvious. So we're starting here. Is it just exactly the same? So why I think it works so well is because I'm using Rust, the programming language. And the great thing about Rust is that it's safe. So it, and the compile time checks it can do using types. So instead of like making a mistake like, hey mesh, what does this edge look like? And then passing a vertex ID to it. And it's like, I've never seen that edge in my life. What the hell did you just give me? And then the program crashes. In the software here, it'll go like, wait a second. You just passed in a vertex ID, not an edge ID. And I'll catch it before it's even a problem. So basically, if it builds, there's a really good chance that it'll run. Whereas with Lua or other like willy-nilly languages, if it just kind of will let you do anything and then break in a random way. So that's been really nice to have like hints before problems even come in. Pressing escape and closing the game. Yeah, that's a what is that? So that's from the example code that I started with. I haven't taken it out. Used to escape popping up a menu or something to let me move my mouse. Yeah, you have to hold tab. Eventually it'll be like that, but there's actually no GUI system at all. There's actually no way to render text in any way. Isn't that interesting? I have to make a text rendering system and a GUI drawing system. It's built from scratch. There's nothing. So that's going to be a whole ordeal. That sounds awful. Well, think of how fast I can make it. Like, do you see that frame rate? Imagine I do the same crazy tech for drawing text, and it runs at 2,000 frames per second. I think that sounds fantastic. So it's just that I'm focused on making the game part of the game, and then when I need GUIs, I'll make a GUI system. I was already doing this stuff on Roblox. It's just like sort of useless because like Roblox has redundant systems that I already use, but if I'm doing everything from scratch, then it makes sense. I mean, I guess you could argue that it doesn't make sense, but like I'm here to learn, I'm here to have fun, and I'm achieving both. So I'm gonna beat Utopia. Have the first Utopia WR. I hope I can fix the last little bits here. GeForce recognizes this as a game. Let's go. We making games out here. We out here making games. Yeah, I really hope I can. So, you fall through things because the physics is wrong. So I just have to find the parts that are wrong and fix them. I wrote it wrong. It's what is this? Like, what's going on? It's obscenely complicated. I've created 2,000 lines of code for a physics engine, and I'm just debugging it. Been debugging it for like 2 weeks. It's obscenely complicated. The algorithm is complicated. The implementation is complicated. I'm using like virtual meshes and then a virtual mesh. That's a combination of two meshes. That's a Minkowski sum. Then you crawl on the virtual hull of the virtual mesh. It's like, yes, that algorithm, the virtual mesh algorithm. Of course. Why didn't I think of that? What else could go wrong? Starts here. So we go vert edge. That's so weird. Vert face. So that's on the bottom. So what's going on? That's like vert face. So it's rotated. It's coming in. Is that a dead end? No, because it can go onto the edge. Like that, conceivably. Interesting, yes. So glossy. That's also a holdover from the example project. I haven't really worked much on looks. I haven't worked on GUIs. I'm just trying to make the game as fast as possible and then build on that. This is how I'm literally telling the GPU to draw polygons. It's the lowest level. It's running like machine code on the CPU and sending draw calls to the GPU. Here's how the rendering algorithm works. So the first thing that I do is draw everything. That's it. That's the whole rendering algorithm. I draw everything. I thought I'd have to work a bit harder to get 2000 FPS. So basically what it's doing is it's taking the texture and painting it onto the screen. There's no lighting, there's no anything. The reflection is just like, I just like to leave that in because it's like a little bit dynamic instead of just literally just flat rendering. I wonder if this change fixes any. I should probably compile it without the debug did it. Yeah. Okay, so why don't I go like this, go like this, and then I'll build it like that. All right. Utopia would probably help. Okay. When am I gonna fall through? Did I just fix a big bug? Is this working better than your version? Or am I dodging bugs? Haha, I cheat. Well, that worked a lot better. This is what I changed. Look at this. One line of code. I changed true to false and false to true. Okay. Yeah. Shh. Okay. I'll build this for you. Let's do one of these. Cross compile. You can build it yourself as well. There's nothing stopping you. Can I load anything and have textures? You need the map tool for that. So I built the texture downloader and the texture converter into the map tool, but I don't actually have a Windows exe for the map tool. It doesn't want to compile. But you can build it on Windows, but you'd have to like figure out how to do that. But like basically you install Rust, you install Git, and then you download the code and then you run the builder and it just does everything. And then you use the map tool to, sounds complicated, not compared to building it, or writing the code. So you would use the map tool to download the textures from the map ID, or no, from the map file, because the map file lists what textures it has. So you have to download the map file, or I guess you could already have the map file. Download the textures and then convert the textures and then move the textures into the textures folder. It's all like ad hoc right now, right? So at some point I'll have map files and the map files will just have the textures, and then I'll convert all the Roblox maps to my map files with textures, and then you don't have to worry about it. But like I haven't done that yet, so all right, it built. You made something that already does that, but it won't compile for Windows. This one I just did a cross compilation, which that's like, this is the compile command, build Windows, and then it just builds it for Windows. But when I try to do this on the map tool, if I can actually go try that right now, cd map tool. Let's try it. Uh-oh. Yeah, so it's like, cannot find Linux. It's the texture converter. The texture converter doesn't have a thing because it's not Rust. It's some external library, and so it's being weird about it. Yeah, so I have 2 gigabytes of textures here. Look at this. Textures. I have 2 gigs of just like all the textures on all BHOT maps and all surf maps. So I just load any map and it just like looks at this folder for textures. Yeah. I downloaded every texture from every map. And this is a GPU compressed texture format. I'll work on all this later. I want to make the game work. Okay. Here. I'll post this. Map making. Okay. Okay, can I what about arcane? Ah. But then it works. So weird. So weird. Oh, it's working so nice. It's crazy, crazy, crazy. Absolutely insane amount of work. Absolutely insane amount of code running. I cannot believe this is all coming together here. Was that like, oh, I fell through. Right, the edge cases. It's always edge cases that are not working. Well, mostly, I guess. Oh, yeah, there was this one map. I wonder if I fixed those. Let's see. What map is it? It's this one. Okay. Run. B-hop maps. This one. All right, and then I would jump on the edges and I would fall through. Oh! Whoa! I fixed that bug. Wow. And then for some reason you can't hit the... but there's still an edge case that's not working. Possibly even the one that is failing on the oblique unit test. Wow, I fixed another bug. Amazing. Can't fall through anymore. You can, but it's more rare. So now we get to complain about other things. But, yes, here comes the but, the big but. I still hit something on the first ramp. Oh, on the very bottom of the ramp. Let's see. I just have a command to load Utopia directly. Ha. Yeah, you can just go through walls sometimes. You're on the bottom of the ramps. Which side are you on? Oh! Oh! Ooh! I just fell through the ground. That's so cool that it can that's able to do that now. Oh! Could be a bump. It's very difficult to tell. Probably what's happening is you're going through the ramp and then hitting another ramp that's inside. Probably that's what's happening. Because, like, you just fall through the start zone sometimes. GG. Okay, so bug's not all fixed, but it seems a little bit better at least. one bug fixed potentially. Oh, bug. The bug did it. Oh. Damn. Okay. I gotta stare at the unit test. Why is it on the... Why is it on the... I mean, potentially... Well, it's like... It can hit there, and then it can go on the edge faces. It should be fine. It should be fine. Vert edge. Less than 0. I got a big hole in the side of my cheek. Big bite out of it. Less than 0. Is that... So that's always... So it's tested and sorted on the same face. The order is important. I swap the order, swap the parity. So is it not returning these? Well, I guess it's face edges. But then, okay, edge faces. Oh. Should I separate it? Wah, wah. I'm not really sure which place is wrong. So goes to here, and it goes to the vert edge, and then it goes to the real crawl. That doesn't sound right. It should. They like this should get it or something. -40. That's. I mean, if it's coming in like that, but it's not. It's coming in like that. Isn't that still a hit? I guess it's too low. Oh, no way. It's a precision issue. Oh my god. Oh no. No way. Landed on a ramp and went right through it. I make no guarantees about the reliability of the physics. At least it doesn't crash anymore. But like I was crashing it on purpose. Rust is really stable. Crashes are very rare. Which is another benefit. No way. No way. No way. No way. How did it... So it's racy against this one. Why is it all... Face edge boundary. D value. Is Rust the name of your engine? It's the name of this programming language. So like I'm using the Rust compiler and the Rust language and the Rust package manager and stuff. I chose it for several reasons. It's quite popular and it's safe. So safe means that the code works, but it also means that it's less vulnerable to like hacking. So it's way harder for me to accidentally make some sort of piece of code that is like hackable and makes and like the game becomes a vulnerability when it's running on your computer. It's much easier to write safe code. So I write memory leaks like left, right, and center. So like any memory leak is a vulnerability. So that sounded like a good thing to do to like not make it so I'm writing a big vulnerability. Yeah, there's a lot of benefits. It's actually the highest rated programming language. Rust, highest rated programming language. The most desired programming language. Why is Rust the most admired language among developers? I know now. 2006. Damn. Yeah. Fast and reliable. Yeah, it's mega fast. That was another thing. Like, it's fast. It's there's just no downsides, man. It looks like the it looks like it's failing because of precision issues. Should I dot 128 or something? No, I can't do that. Damn. Damn. But it's not part of it. Hmm. But that's just a test. This is topology queries. Oh my god. Okay, so it has to be in that calculation? Damn, that's so bad. Wait. Vert edge. So this is face edge. Oh. Precision. I make the precision better. Oh. Okay, so it's the output of this. Where is it throwing it away? N, I guess. But, like, these are all dotted with N. Shouldn't that make it, like, fine? No way. No way. Ah. Oh. Surely. Ugh. Surely. It's just adding them. What's this? Okay, so this is throwing away precision here. Can I do it after? I don't know. Oh. It's because it's like exactly equals. It throws away precision everywhere. Like I'm trying to keep it here, but like, you can't. So bad, so bad. Is it the face ND value? God, failing a unit test because of precision loss. Optical, what are you doing? What's your problems? I don't know how to increase this precision. Like it, why is one of them accurate and the other one's not accurate? This is bad. I have to like trace accuracy through the code. This is not good. As far as I can tell, it's correct. It's the algorithm fails because of the precision. But it's not like, oh, it needs to be more precise. It needs to be precise for the precision it's at. So I could round everything to like microseconds. Apparently that would work because these are like pretty close to like being microseconds. I mean, they're kind of not actually. They're kind of crazy off. They're within half a microsecond. So rounding to microseconds would work in this situation. Buh, buh, buh. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, bro. Okay, so it's trying to crawl in and it's failing. I guess I could rearrange the crawl. It doesn't really fix the problem though. Maybe like okay, is this number bad? I don't know. Can I like see more digits? Let's try that. Okay, how does it? It's display. Display. Oy. Okay, so how many digits are we looking at? 9? Okay. Okay, don't need to change that one. That one is fine. Matte, fine. Uh, 9. 10? The big zeros. Okay, so this is looking very good. Looking very good. Ah! Ah! Okay, I can see inaccuracy now. Bring it back. So where does it matter? Oh. I have to get rid of those numbers that are not zero. Except for the big one, the inaccuracy. So okay. So where's it coming from? Directly from the mesh. Is that because of the inverse? Be right back. What's the band? It is chic. Okay, so I probably the horrible math that I did is causing this. Basically. Am back. I have discovered that the bug I was looking at is subtle, and it may actually not be a problem with the algorithm. It may be a problem with the precision of the calculation. Like, just like directly getting this number is bad. Yeah, because like I do all this. It's really bad. Ugh. So bad. Oh, so it's just this being bad. Oh, which fair? It's all nested and disgusting. Is it the normal trans? Let's. How about I print this? Print. Can I go like this? Okay. Trying to hit a hip skip, that's hard. Oh, the gravity's wrong. Sorry. Let me stash this. Here's how you change the gravity. Sir. Doi. Okay. I'm gonna build another one for you. Okay, that'll take about a minute. I'm having fun talking about mind, body, soul, game mechanics. I've been surfing on behalf physics. Yup, behalf gravity. This it should feel exactly the same when I send you this one. Where is it? Felt normal for some reason. There you go. Got used to the Beehive Coyote. Go play Surf, and it should feel exactly the same. The only differences are like technical engine differences, where like it's technically more precise or whatever. Which like you can't really feel that. Alright, I'm gonna build it. I don't need to wait a minute for this. Wait, did I already post it? Yeah, I did. Okay. Put this back and then build it. Oh yeah, surf. Let's go. So another thing that's possible in this game engine is surf implemented as meshes. I would have to make a thing to split meshes. Wow, this works so well. I have to make a thing to split meshes into convex submeshes. Oh, do I make that? I don't know. Oh my god. And then once we have convex submeshes, it's so good. Wow. World record! And once we have convex submeshes, yeah, so the rendering would be smoothed like a mesh. Where like, if you look what's going on here, where it goes like with the reflection, that would stop happening. It would look like a smooth mirror surface, or like not like you could have a material and do whatever, but like you could either make it look like that or not look like that. Post, very epic. Yeah, there's no timers or anything yet. This is pretty satisfying. The last bug that I found was because of numerical imprecision. This is crazy good. Holy moly. It's crazy that it doesn't just break. Oh, as in infinite loop. It doesn't just freeze. It's crazy to me. I guess it might be doing that sometimes. Okay. Oh, I can just surf on the top. Awesome. That's totally... Yes. I just cheated. I'm looking for crashes. So, in place of a crash, it will just print a line of text. What is the line of text? I think it's here. So it prints this. Too many iterations. It prints that to the console instead of crashing. It'll just be like, ah. I think it's on the corner actually. You can get it to crash. Yeah, so the falling through things while walking is actually a like game mechanics bug. You can't walk on sloped surfaces without falling through at the moment. Yeah, so there's a lot to work on, but holy smoke, I think I did it. I think I made a physics engine, and it's like a physics engine now. It's so fragile, and I made it that way on purpose. I want it to break at the slightest mistake, but make no mistakes, so have no duplicate work, and do no checking. So it just makes no mistakes, basically. That's what I want. Is the physics just doesn't make any mistakes. There's no like correction code. It just works perfectly the first time. Yeah. So that is a bump. That's a bump. I'm flying. Does it... If I go like this, can I fall through? Yes. Okay. So that's... I'll have to look into that. Cool. I feel like I'm past a massive class of problems here. I think I did it. I think I did a physics engine, and I can just move on and like slowly fix the final tiny mistakes and bugs somehow. video. The gaming. Hold up. No way. Untitled surf game. Oh my god, the part just chilling. I wonder what that is. Is there like bumps that you're avoiding, or like buggy places? The game should feel excellent to play. I mean, it's like 2,000 frames per second, so of course it feels excellent to play. Yes. This is also like very low requirements. So you can play it on like a freaking laptop integrated graphics from 10 years ago. Well, actually, there's some limitations. Maybe I should work on that. I don't know. I feel like I did the thing. Ah, dude, I fixed that. That's crazy. I guess so. Okay, so there's I think there's maybe still more edge cases. And there's the precision issue. I fixed the bugs. It took 2.5 weeks. But now I have a physics engine. Whoa. I don't want to work on Lua. I want to work on Rust. My goal was to make it usable for testing maps. And I think I got it. I'm going to play Arcane. I'm just soaking in the fact that it works now to this degree. Let's go back to the B harp. Back to B harp. Arcane. The surf. Yeah, so I think it's mostly. Does this fail? Yes. I wonder why. Ooh. That seems like precision loss. Where it's like just decides not to go to the next next step of the next edge because it's like backwards in time by 500 nanoseconds or something. Should I just probably if I just rounded to microseconds, everything would work. I don't know about everything, but like considerable amount of things. Oh my god. Ooh. Oh, I fell through the... Yeah, I don't know. Is that a edge case? Upload it to Steam now. I don't know if like this, where you can hit that and then fall through the trigger. I don't know if that's an edge case or a precision loss. I have no idea. Oh, this is a good test up ahead. Will I fall through here? Okay, if I walk, surely I fall through. Yeah. So that is a game mechanical misimplementation. Whereas if you're always jumping, then it's physics bugs or collision detection bugs. Whoa, this is so crazy. I gotta like clip this and send it to Trey. Hold on, I'm gonna... Alright, here we go. Going into the cave. Gonna touch as much as possible. Touch, 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 touching, touch, touch, touch that, touch that. I'm surfing, touch, 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 touch. Wow. It's not breaking. Oh my god. Wow. Okay, and then these platforms are invisible because they're part of a mesh. All right. Incredible. I kind of lost hope in the middle of this. It's so complicated that I wasn't sure if I would ever... Dang. Dang. I guess I'll build one. There might not be a trigger there. No, I'm definitely falling through the trigger. Because like when I come up from the bottom, I hit a trigger. From underneath. Dude. I don't want to stop working on this and go to Roblox. I want to just work on this forever. I did the thing. It took a month and a week, but I did it. I made a physics engine. Yeah. Wait, do I merge this? I think I merged this. How long? It works about as good as this branch. What is this? November 18th. Oh no, it's way back here. November 10th. It is right. So this is right. I kept rebasing it. That's right. That's right. So yeah, committed October 25th. Yeah. So what's the date now? 29th. Yeah. So it's been a month and a bit. No way, dude. I'm gonna merge this into the master branch. Should I squash it and then separate it? What even? There's 2,000 lines of code. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do it. Okay, create branch. Merge face crawler. And then I'm going to just put everything into one comment. Okay, shut. Okay, so it should all be above here now. Okay, so now it's all in one huge comment, but I'm going to so many. I'm gonna split it. Edit comment contents. So depths first, I guess. Okay, I need to like see it all. Um, so I'll turn it into prereqs maybe. Okay, this is like physics changes. Yeah, I guess I'll do that with the thing. Okay, so we'll have like prereqs. Yeah, no, it's not. It's not really separate. Is this? Yeah, no, it's yeah. It's just a little bit of fixes. Did I change the API? No, I think I just fixed the test or something. And then, yeah, this is part of it. Oh, this is a prereq. Does it break anything? Oh, that's I could call these prereqs. Instruction integer. AABB stuff. Maybe not this. Yeah, this is part of it. This is also part of it. Should I call this a prereq? Oh, that's a prereq. That's a big fix. I'm gonna put that in a separate comment. Should I put the sweep? Where should I put the sweep? How about I just okay, and then prove zero's precision, and then the face crawler. Load main model physics face crawler, and then bump version. There we go. Hello. I'm merging the face crawler into master. It works well enough that it's like I just like fixed a bug and then it was just like working pretty well. Okay, so I'm gonna merge this. Can I rebase that? Merge face crawler. Oh. Yeah. Lock file. That's it. Can I skip it? Does it work? It does? At least it builds. It's not perfect, but it's viable. I'm wondering if those are precision bugs. Because they could be anything now. Holy. Yeah. I think it's good. I can jump on the left side, I can jump on the right side, I can jump on the far side, I can jump on the close side. That edge case is annoying. Is it precision or is it just a bug? Well, doesn't matter. I'm gonna merge it anyways. Cause like, I gotta merge it at some point. Huh? Oh. Okay. Doink. Okay. Boom. It's on. This is the master version. It's good enough to go in. That is crazy. I put it all into one big comment. How big is it? 1,800 lines of code. A decent chunk of that is the unit tests here. How many lines of code is this? 1669. Yeah, it's 200 lines of unit tests. So the old physics was like... No, it wasn't 600 lines. What was it? It's right here. 969. To 1272. Oh no, it's... Oh no, yeah. Approximate. How many lines is that? 300 lines of code for the old physics. $120 lines for the face crawler. It is a simple algorithm. And then the mesh queries are freaking huge. The physics is huge. Yeah, I wrote a physics engine. It's good enough. Uh, didn't you write one for Roblox too? Uh, it's not as good as this one. This one is better, and it's made from scratch. The one on Roblox is linear. This one is parabolic. Gosh. Know the difference. Awesomer. Oh my gosh. It feels exactly the same. I'm using this. You would not be able to tell without like a test case. But the game design is like way different. So on Roblox, I'm like recording the outputs. So I'm like, you were at this position, you were at this position, you were at this position. In this one, I guess I haven't done it yet, but my plan is to record the inputs. So it's like you press this key, you press this key, you press this key, you move the mouse here, you move the mouse here. And that is the bot file, not the position you took. So the bots will be like run on the fly. And it should make it smaller and easier to, well, not easier to, it'll make it possible to load into a bot because you have the full fat state of the physics running. The bot file is a serialization of the physics state rather than it went like this. It says this is the exact state it was in. So it's recording inputs instead of recording outputs. And that was my biggest mistake making the Roblox game update. And I didn't find out until like this year. I didn't realize that it was a mistake. And Roblox is really the wrong platform for this game design where I record inputs because it has to be extremely deterministic, and Roblox is just not deterministic. So yeah, I actually experimented with it. You know what? No, I was thinking of doing that, like that, and I chose the other way because Roblox was not deterministic. So it's because of Roblox that I made that wrong decision. I remember that. I was trying to replay inputs to verify the bot files, and it just like would jump into the wall. That could happen with this too. Roblox holding devs back from their full potential once again. I'm not super sure if I can claim that 100%, but that's definitely how I feel. Oh, it's in! It's in! Now what? My idea was to make this useful for map makers for testing maps and then go back to Roblox and try to make a bit of money. Because I'm going to run out. I don't want to do that. I just want to work on this. Oh my gosh. Bruh. Surf and Bebop don't make you enough right now? Enough to live in this house? Nope. This is like, my lifestyle is like $2,500 a month, Canadian. And Roblox and Bebop are like $1,800 a month. So I'm like going down. Not good. I want to just like work on this thing forever. How to make more money? How to make more money? So I could have a roommate. That would be a problem fixer. That's a backup plan. I could add knives to the shop. I was thinking of trying to do that. Phantom Forces. What do you mean, Phantom Forces? Trey? What about him? Roommate. Trey lives at the top of a tall building. Just like me. He's got his own place and his own life. He has visited here. He's stayed with me. But he's got he likes to move around and stuff, so subscription in game for bots. That's right. Did they stabilize subscriptions, or do I have to still ask Roblox? Please, Roblox, can I use a subscription? Is it available to anyone? Fully out. Maybe I'll do that as well. I'm gonna write it down. Dude, this is so amazing. Oh, there it is. Unavailable regions. Oh, what the hell? Bruh. I assume that's for the players and not for me, though. This is nice. Evelyn King. Amazing! It's in. It's in. Master branch. What's the diff? What's the diff? Let's see. Cargo? Lock. Yeah. It went backwards. How do I make the thing work? I want to make the map tool work. Because, like, then you can have, like, textures and stuff. Native static library. Can I, like, install that? (2015). Cool. Okay. I gotta switch gears. I gotta switch out of developing this mode. I've been going for 4 months, full steam ahead, and I've reached this milestone where it's useful for map test. This is a great milestone, but we need money. Ooh, water. New accepted maps, GitHub, you can add maps. Ah! Money for people who buy maps. I'm not struggling financially now. It's just that my trajectory is going like this, and I'll crash eventually, hit 0. So I don't need like a clump of money. I need income. That's what I need. But maps. Yeah. Oh, I don't want to work on the Roblox game. That's old news. Roblox game, I already made that game. It's already done. I already did it. I'm making a new game. Oh, how long did I stream today? 4 hours so far. Absolutely insane. Making sure I can add maps. We don't have the automation for that. The map tool This thing that doesn't build for Windows. It also has a script reader. So it loads the Roblox map file, scans it for scripts. Okay, you're loud. Be quieter. Scans the scripts and checks it against a list of pre-approved scripts. And then if all the scripts are approved, it passes it through. So I have this tool now that approves maps according to a list of approved scripts. It exists, but we don't have a server running it that automatically uploads it to the game and automatically does this. So you can't like submit a map on like a web page or something and be like, this is the map name and this is the thing. I still have to like make the database entry and stuff. So like this is part of the tooling to automate that. But more work would be needed in order to do that. Remember where they go? They're all new maps, right? So submissions. Put them up at the top somewhere. Can I do this? Apple. Is that the one? I don't think Apple works. Oh, this is the frickin'... Oh, it probably doesn't work. Failed. Wow. Oh, it's like that on this one as well, isn't it? May as well do the thing. Yeah. Blake? The hash? Bruh. Oh my god, bruh. front log? I have no idea. Oh yeah, probably. Blake. Rust. How to cross compile for Mac. No other way. What? That's horrible. Rust position as it seems to work. Oof. Bruh. Bruh. Pull requested. Thank you for reviewing the maps. You're my first line of defense against spam. Zig seems to be a workaround. Boh. What? This is dumb. I'm the filter. I'm the filter. I'm the filter. I want to go like. I did the thing. I did the thing. I did the thing. I made the thing. It's in the thing, and now we got the thing. I have to work on my planning. Oh. Does that work? I think it did work. 9. So I just walk off the edge, and I can just ride the spine. That's crazy. Oh no! Interesting. Well, I did the thing. I have a game where you can jump on squares. Why don't I try some freaking maps? What the hell maps are there? I guess I should run the other version so I can just load the maps on the fly. Okay, so now we go over here. Open this. Open the maps. And let's go try some. B-hop. Let's do it. Oh, my sensitivity. Whew. Dude. There's no way that would have worked before. That's an edge case. Still an important one though. Yeah, if you hit B-hop tech, sure, let's try it. Where is it? It's here. Tech. Tech. Go here. Run. B-hop maps. .1. It's not there. Okay. Nice. Okay. Apparently it is in the unzipped folder. Cool. So you can't walk on sloped surfaces without falling through. Yeah. But you can jump on them. Oh yeah, the jumps are all weird. So look at this. If I go this way, boing, boing. It's linear. It's a completely different jump calculation. That is not a mesh. Did boost work? Boosty. Why does it do that? Because it's not the same jump calculation. I haven't made the jump calculation. Oh yeah, I forgot the boosters are freaking weird. Oh yeah, and you can do this. I haven't taken out this bug yet. Ah! So what it does is it makes you jump at this height above the slope as you go up the slope. Holy. Wait, the invisible walls, oh my god. Which way am I going? Is it this way? Ah! The edge cases. If you hit a wall, you can fall through. What about? Oh, okay. So is that just any wall? Yes, it is. Okay, so it's okay. I guess I should write a unit test for that and then fix it. Why didn't I hit the booster? Hit the booster. Yeah. Oh, I'm going up. Oh. Skip. That's a big skip. Okay, it's over here. Gosh, you can't see the invisible walls. Oh. Why did I lose speed on the roof? Huh? Oh, was that? Wait, is that backwards? What? It's clearly bad without the jump calculation. Okay, what about just like surf maps? Oh no, this is the B-Hop version. Okay, we're gonna stick to the B-Hop maps. Is this chic? Delegation. Yeah, so you jump way higher when you're going up slopes and jump way lower when you're going down slopes. It's I think it's what Source does, except not when you're going down. It just looks like your jumps are dead while you're going down. This is insane. Dude, it's like I'm just playing the game. I so longed for reaching this feature level. Oh, I forgot. This whole map is bugged. So the fact that this is working is phenomenal. The entire map is tilted. The entire map is like 1 degree tilted, which like just hammers edge cases in this physics, and it just worked beautifully. That's probably why I didn't fall through the map, because it wasn't hitting one of the other edge cases. Holy dude. Why did I miss it? Elementary. What map is that? Is it surf? Yes. Okay. Ooh, subnormal. Subnormal. Should I keep this? I keep disallowing subnormals. Oh, I guess I can just go like this, huh? Oh, I have to build the gravity as well. Ecuador. Yeah, so we need like a runtime way of changing the settings. Oh, I guess the maps are supposed to have the settings. It's in physics. Right here. Do it again. All right, here we go. Okay, so what this means is you have a floating point value that's like 0.000000001, and it rounds to 0. So I'm just saying, hey, there's a weird floating point value in this map. Okay, does the surfs work? Oh. Is there supposed to be a anti-telly? Surely, surely there's supposed to be one. Oh! Oh, I fell through. Yeah, there's also no rescue if you go below the bottom of the map. It would actually be pretty easy. I could build it into the BVH hierarchy system. BVH means hierarchy. Bounding volume hierarchy system, where if it detects you're not, it can just detect that you're not inside the map. I guess I need to check if you're below the map, though. It should remember my position. Yeah. So I don't know why the set velocities don't work. Probably the same reason as the something else doesn't work. What else doesn't work? Why wouldn't it? Why'd it be any different from boosted? Why would it be any different? Oh. Oh. No textures. Where's all the textures? Oh. That freaking worked? Holy. Damn. What? I'm cheating. Imagine playing Roblox Surf, not on Roblox. No. Other way around. Imagine playing Roblox Surf on Roblox. All my homies use Strafe Client. Cheat. Ah! Oh. The best part is that all the maps that are in the game now are already tuned for the what is it, the new physics update, which means that they'll work with this game as well. So like this game is really sensitive to bumps as well. How do I fix that edge case? Holy. No, I'm cheating. Oh my god, bro. Oh, I'm cheating. I don't want to do that stage again. Is that the end of the map? Yes. Is it a bonus now? Huh? Cool. Roblox times transfer here. It is technically a different physics engine. Very much so. So there could be like if I complete it, there's no such thing. But if I make it very similar, there will still be subtle differences. What would work is replaying the inputs. The Roblox bots do have the inputs. So I could replay the inputs. A problem is that they, are at 100 FPS. I resample the inputs to be exactly 100 FPS. Whereas in this game, it's actually tickless, like CS2, where you press a key and that triggers code all the way down into the game physics and like immediately makes you move. And it's just whenever something happens instead of like it waits until the next game tick to start you moving. It's quite nice. Man, I just want to work on this forever. Finally, I'm free from the chains. And then money comes along, bruh. New chain. Connects times to a website. Yeah. Get the leaderboards. Yeah, that would be nice for Roblox Be Happen stuff, wouldn't it? But my server guy isn't super interested, or he's rather busy. Is the main problem. He's making a ton of money doing his literal job, so he's not super interested in my measly little Roblox things I have going on. I don't know how to do that. I don't know how to make a website. I don't know how to do any of that. Like I could learn, but is your FPS dropping slightly when you're on ramps? Are you testing the game? Is it? $18, $19, $18, $19. I don't know. 19. It is running something, but it's 10 microseconds, so that's not very long. I don't know. It doesn't look super correlated. Oh no, I'm running at 1800 FPS instead of 2000. Oh my god. I think it'll be fine, even if it is. Also, this is like not good algorithms. So everything can be improved. 5-man. 5-man could do it, but 5-man is mean now. 5-man would be like, pay me. Which I would if I had money. You see the problem. I don't have money to pay the people who know how to do it. So basically, I have to learn it myself. Sent a screenshot. Is that on Discord? Ah, I see. It just didn't update. Yeah, so I was thinking like Just literally the game GUI. Totally possible. Especially because the times are not hosted on Roblox. All right, let's try other. Is this a surf? This is a surf version, right? I mean, I made this to fix surf, so let's try some surf maps. Wow, I'm so good at surf. Yep. Oh my god, it's working to like more than a degree of 0. Oh my god. You have to make it all the way there? Oh my god. Oh, I can't do that. I'm cheating. I believe that's a... Is it a mesh? Alright, I'm gonna load the next map. Oh. Textures really carry things. Like, there's no lighting in this game, but it looks alright. Because there's textures. Alright. Oh! Giza. Oh, no way I make that. No, I make that. Whew. It's so tuned for the new Roblox physics. And so it's also tuned for this. It's great. Oh my god, you have to go so far. I'm having to fly every single time. Yeah, that's not happening. Oh, this is that map with the... Oh, no, this is the finish. Oh. And I fell through the map. Oh, yeah, the corners. I forgot there's a whole class of physics that doesn't work. Oh, my God, more algorithms. I forgot. Huh. Let's try Surf Giza. Geezer. Yes. Let's go. Where are we going? This way? Okay. Nice Z fighting. So I think those are probably invisible in Roblox. Ooh. Can you go this way? Oh, you can. Ooh. Oh! Did I hit the edge? I think I did. Oh, you go up there. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, there's a trap. Oh my god, dude. It's so crazy. What? No! Ugh. That's a bug. That's a bug. The speed is totally unlimited. Let's see what happens. I wonder how long it'll take for the FPS to start dropping. I think it'll take a while. Yeah, I think it would take maybe like 10 minutes to hours or even days. Because this is a fast CPU, and it would start lagging when it's doing like 10,000 cycles. So what it does is it will calculate the exact time you hit the ground, and exactly at that time teleport you up, and then exactly continue from that exact moment. There's no such thing as like a game tick where like you hit the ground and then the next frame you teleport or something. There's no such thing as like the next frame. Rendering is totally independent from the physics. So the physics only acts when you press a key or when you hit something, when it predicts it's going to hit something. Wait, would it ever lag? No, yeah, it would lag, because they would have to teleport hundreds of thousands of times eventually, which is actually not that stressful. So it might take weeks to lag. I don't actually know. Yeah, I don't know how long this would take to lag. It'll like, so it's counting up linearly of like how many times it's falling and teleporting per second. So it's like 88 times per second, 89 times per second, 100 times per second. That wasn't in a line, but like the rate is increasing. And it's probably not increasing that fast. I wonder what would happen if I made the gravity way heavier. I like the aliasing. The temporal aliasing is cool. Oh my god. It's just not lagging. So why does it not teleport through the ground if you're slamming into it over and over super fast? It's because of the stepping, like I mentioned before. So instead of going like, so there's two types of physics engines that I know of. There's my physics engine and there's everything else. So normally what it does is it takes your velocity and it says how much would you move in one frame. Oh, something happened. What happened? Did we overflow? No, it would have crashed. Why did it do that? I don't know why I did that. It might have. No, it wouldn't be. It wouldn't be an overflow yet. I don't know why I did that. Well, I'm wrong about something. Okay, so it's like going. Instead of going like, here's the collision the hitbox, and here's a wall. Instead of going like, am I touching anything? No. Okay. Next frame. Am I touching anything? No. Okay. But you've passed through a wall and you didn't even notice because it's only checking if it's touching things. It's going, is there anything in my way in this entire way? No. Okay. At what time? Oh, this is in my way. All right. At what time will I touch? All right. We're going to advance to exactly that time. Oh, it's a teleporter. Okay. It teleports me back here. Okay. Continue. Okay. This is where we draw. And then it goes, like 0.002 of a second. So 500 microseconds have passed. So I would move here to here. And I don't touch anything. Good. All right. And then next frame, it advances time for 500 microseconds. So it goes, I'm going to trace out this volume. Oh, look, this is in my way. After 200 microseconds, we hit this. We teleport to the start. We continue. So 300 microseconds later, we're here. This is the next frame. So it's like predicting what you're going to hit instead of correcting from what it detects you're intersecting with. It's like it flips the problem on its head, and it never misses, except for I don't know what happened there. Why it stopped. It's not supposed to do that. I would have to like debug that. You probably had a trigger, yeah. Cool. So that was edge case failing plus, all right, I'm just going to go like this, plus the tickless design. I mean, the other game would do that as well. It's like kind of tickless. It's tickless design with game ticks. So just you lose all the benefit of the tickless design. So I was almost... I almost had something good. Oof. I fell for a ground again. Ooh, damn it. Cheat. Ah. Ooh. Oh, what was that? I'm just gonna cheat. You go this way? Oh my god! Oh my god. Oh. Oh. Cheat. Oh. Cheat. Cheat. Oh. Oh, so clearly there are some edge cases left. I just went through that wall. But it works more often than it does not. Oh, yeah, so this one breaks because... Oh, that was nearly a freeze. It almost got in an infinite loop. So that one breaks because the angle is acute. And so it doesn't have an algorithm to prevent you from moving in two different directions at once. So you can't be touching two objects at once in this version of the game. I have an algorithm for that on Roblox, written by Trey, that I will have to port over to Rust. I'm not making that. Cheat. All right, cheat. Oh, I just went through that. What's over here? Oh, you go inside. Am I gonna fall? Not if I don't press any keys. If I press a key, I do. Because that's when it checks. Oh, up there, bruh. This is great. Z fighting. Probably invisible part. Or a mesh. What? Oh, you can't touch that. Cheat. Cheat. Ooh. Oh, what? Why is there spin? Oh, I can't do a spin. Ooh. Oh, that's right. Touching key. I have to touch no keys. Does it fall through if I hit the edge? Probably it does. Do I make this? I don't think I do. All right. Cheat. This is booster boost. Let's go, dude. Does this one work? Yes, it does. The route on this map is ridiculous. Is there a new route? Oh yeah, you jump super high on these. Is this gonna make me slam into it? I don't know. I didn't see the speed difference. No booster. Script activated booster. Ah, I had touched the key, man. Nice skybox. Oh, there's so many things. I have to add so many different things. I have to fix so many different bugs. Yeah, I fall through if I hit the edge. Ooh. Record it and upload to YouTube and show. I'm pretty sure I can get it. Surf. Here we go. You're making a B-hop game. Yes. Another one. I'm making another B-hop game. This is the other one. This is why I'm making a new one, is because I hate Roblox. Alright, start server. Cool. Okay. Map, mail. Spec. Oh, I see it. All right. Show me. Then you head surf. Then you go outside. Oh, you don't go outside, huh? Hours of wasted time b-hopping. I have more. Oh, outside. Oh. Oh. That you need the perfect angle to hit that. All right, let's try that in slow motion. How do you do that? You go like this. How do you? Oh, it's this one. So watch the speed. Boost, 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 boost. This is a booster. So what's happening is they're hitting the ground, getting a boost, hitting the wall, and head surfing back into the booster. So they're boost wall, boost wall, boost wall, boost wall, boost wall. See, the speed is increasing. And we're off. Bruh. That's great. Okay. Oops. Up. Up. Physics bugs. Ooh. Oh. Okay, I'm not good enough to play this map. What map is this? I got no idea. Can you make it through this? By no clipping, yes. Seems hard to land. It's so easy to do. Let's go B-hop. I gotta rebuild the game code. So it's on surf. Surf right now. B-hop. Rebuild. And then run B-hop. B-hop. Map. Hell yeah. Oops. Oh, sensitivity is so high on this mode. I guess I can just change it. Maps with no textures don't look very good. Let's find one with textures. Cookhouse has some textures. I think that is a texture. All the Roblox, okay, there's one. All the Roblox maps depend on the parts having texture because of like the material. Oh yeah, you couldn't actually beat this map before because the physics engine wasn't good enough. Let's see if it's good enough now. Hell yeah! Aw, you fall through the ground. No! B-hop Aztec. Some arcane map. It is kind of like the arcane beginning. Let's see. I'll find that one. It's remade for Roblox. Is this surf maps? Yeah, okay, let's go Aztec. Run B-hop Aztec. No textures. But there it is. This is Aztec. Same platforms. Ooh. XD. Wow. Just yesterday, the physics would not have worked this well. I've been running the physics engine for the game over the past since October 26th, month and a couple days now. Edges fixed. Many edge cases are fixed, but there are still some failure cases for the physics. Mainly if you hit a wall and then fall, you can fall through sometimes. I don't think it happens on this side. Oh, no, it does happen on that side. What about this side? Interesting. So if you specifically come from an exact angle, so I can like jump on this all day. But then if I hit it, if I come from it at an exact angle, I fall through. Because of the way it's set up and it has to crawl across the surface of Minkowski some, it's stupid complicated. Let's see. Next map. Oh, this one's cool. No textures though. The textures really make everything look great. Oh my god, I can't believe how well it works. Oops. The booster works, right? Yeah. Nice. I want a texture map. Ooh. Oh, that looks nice. Oh. Really? How did that happen? Oh. Okay, so if I come at it from this specific angle, okay, it has to be like that. I have to be slower? Okay. Yeah, so specifically coming at it from a specific angle, I'll fall through this. Are you making everything from the ground up with no game engine? Yep, that's what's going on here. I've been working on this for 4 months. Ooh. Oh, I missed something. I flew. I cheated. I wonder what that failure case is. One of the failure cases I saw was because of numerical precision. Oh, that's a surf. I am surfing. But it's a mesh, and no meshes are loaded from Roblox. That was a checkpoint right there. I missed it. Pretty cool other than the floor clipping. You should have seen it yesterday. I could not have done this yesterday. I've been working on making the physics engine for months. 1 month. It is stupid complicated. I wanted to make it better than any other. Oh, yes, that looks like a surf. Great surf. I mean, at least it works-ish. Whoa! Okay, that can't be the same as source, right? Caught in the trap. Oh. The booster doesn't work. Unlucky. Oh, it's a remix. Kowswookie back with more money. Thank you for 5 gifted subs. Oh. Oh. Oh my god. Hitting the edges. Can I surf on this? Oh, that's a jumping. I'm jumping. Why am I jumping? Is the slope calculation not correct? Or is it wrong for some other reason? Oh. $12.50 this month. Hell yeah. Oh, that was close. Oh, I forgot what I was jumping on. Okay. Oh, I can do that. Cool. Oh. Stupid surf spins. Oh. Nice. Beat the map. Wow, you beat the map. I just want to see maps with textures. They look so much nicer. Ah, Roblox Classic. Oh, this is the first map ever in Roblox that wasn't made by me. Oops, edge case. Yeah, the edge case happens a lot because a lot of platforms are axis aligned, and so you'll get that precise angle. So it's just unlucky that all maps are like that. Only 4 months of work. Yeah. Should I switch back? Surely I can fix that edge case. There's so few maps with textures. Hey. Oh. Weird remix. Oh, I don't have to do that. Oh my god, I forgot that I can surf now. Oh. I mean, doesn't mean it's any good. Hell yeah, it freaking works. It's so... It's unbelievably complicated code. The fact it's not just exploding blows my mind. Is this like... I'm cheating. Oh. Is that... Oh, it's the trigger. God. Wowza. Thank you, HJ Man, for subscribing with Prime. Oh. I kind of want to change the sensitivity. Oh, I forgot. Okay, I'm just going to change the sensitivity. It's settings. So setting is 98,000. How much too big is that? Half, quarter. Let's try 20,000. Oops. What map was that? It was this one. Oh, that's kind of low. Oh, yeah, that's way too low. Way too low. Okay, we got to do this maybe. All right. Okay, that's pretty low still. Okay, yeah. Might be a bit low for me. 40. Is this Roblox? Does this look like Roblox? There we go. Oh, it's pretty low. It's not... Oh, it's not exactly the same as my sensitivity in the other mode. Bad. Okay, next map. I'm actually gonna put the sensitivity up a bit more. It'll make it easier. Yeah, this is my own game engine made from scratch. Absolutely insane. Always wanted to do this. Oh my god. What made you want to make Roblox Bhop? So in 2014, I made a Gary's Mod game mode for Bhop with a friend of mine. And then I went, I've used Roblox before. I bet I could do it in Roblox. And then I did. I was just like, I bet I could do it. And then I did. That's the story. I was making it for me, for myself. But like from the very beginning, it was pretty obvious that, I forgot about that, that people were going to play it. Oh, that was the case. Failure case. The one single failure case. Maybe. No, it's probably more than one. Like, as I was writing the physics engine in 2015, people were joining and like, yeah. From the very beginning, it was clear. I should have made it properly from the beginning. I mean, I guess I got more skilled over time at making the game. Because, of course, I've written it like 4 times now. This is the 4th time I've written this game. But I've never written it as a standalone application. It's so cool. So fun to be freed from the restraints of using someone else's game engine. Played Roblox, the maps that have a crazy amount of completions. Yeah, it's actually that many unique people played. I think something like 2 million unique players have played the game. I'm not sure. Like I moved the game to a group game. That's the end of the map. These walls are supposed to be transparent, but my game engine doesn't support transparency yet. Yeah. It used to be a game on my profile, and then I moved it to a group game, and both of them have like millions of completions, or not completions, but unique plays. So on here, if you meet me in game, you get this. I don't play Surf very much, so yeah, here it is. So advertising, you get this when you join the game. And is that under my camera? No. 2.6 million unique players have played this version of the game. And then the old version, what? Okay, apparently I have golden kappa. Okay, Twitch, cool. Bruh. Why they interrupting me? Where's the old game? Yeah, so this one, what does it say? Oh, this one has 3.8 million unique players. More people who have played this version of the game. Wait, people are still joining this? No way. I guess it's still open. Does it send you to the other game? I have no idea. I got it too. Oh, CSGO is maybe 5K on the most popular maps and servers. Yeah, it was poised to take over, but it didn't. I didn't really. I really like the programming aspect, but I'm not the greatest like community manager. So I love making the games, but I leave managing the community to everyone else. Yeah, the game is better than ever, but I want to make the standalone game now. It's what I want to do. Oh, what's the most popular map? How many completions does Surf I don't know have? Guess I gotta check. Oh, that's the wrong game. Kitsune. Ah, jeez. Why is the mouse not showing up? Let's see. 39,000 completions. So the database was wiped a year ago, about a year ago, because I upgraded the physics engine. So instead of the physics being... Okay, you're loud. Instead of the physics being a sphere, it is now a cylinder. I thought that source was a cylinder, but it's not. Source is an axis-aligned bounding box. I was like vying to make cylindrical physics because I thought that's what source was doing. Bro, why is there no mouse? Oh my god. Oh my god, can I scroll? Why? Oh my god, it's so bad. What about like this? Nope. So weird. The mouse just doesn't work. Oh yeah, I added the your rank at the bottom. That's awesome. That's so good. Roblox got you hella rich? No. Where's the maps? I'm terrible at monetization. That's a terrible edge case. Failure. So yeah, most of the money I make comes from Roblox's system based on playtime, where people who pay for Roblox... That's such a bad edge case failure. It just happens so much. It's an edge case that only happens from exactly that angle. But platforms are always at that angle. Yeah, so my shop is like kind of not great, and I just like don't really care about making money. I would rather just make the game. So I'm not very good at making money. Maybe I could have made like twice as much. Be Up and Surfer is still pretty niche in terms of games. That is so bad. Oh, it's more usable than ever, but it's still unusable. So good, and yet so bad. It's so it's absolutely insane that I'm not falling through these platforms every 2 seconds. The number of edge cases I had to fix over the past week, 2 weeks, it's crazy. That's the end of the map. Oh, this map, the platforms switch on and off, but there's no scripts yet or moving platforms. Oh, huge map. Oh, it crashed. Stack Overflow. What? What? What map is this? Hello. Let's see. Let's see. This is great. Find. Oh, that's the wrong place. Very long map. What font are you using? What, in Sublime Text? I think pretty sure it's default. Sell trails if you don't already. I do sell trails in the shop. That was one of the founding items that I worked hard to make. Not much monetization you can do with these game modes. I do have personal bots now where you can, when you beat the map, it asks, do you want to save this time? And then it uploads to the leaderboards, and then anyone else can load that bot as well. But you gotta pay for it, unless you get a top 10 time, and then it saves those. Butterfly knife animations. Yeah, that's probably the most requested thing ever. I would love to have it, but I'm not an animator, and I don't know how to do modeling. So, like, it would just be so bad. And I don't want to make something that's bad. I would never use knives in this game. Me either. But I know that it's a very requested feature. Interesting. I'm going to write this down, that it's a crash. I guess we can actually see the line of code. Oh, never mind. It just breaks. Stack Overflow. It doesn't turn the recursion into... So that could be, what is the stack size? Let's see. Rust stack size. 2 megabytes. Oh. I see. Huh. I see. How to increase stack size? Huh. Haven't beehived in years. Okay, I'm just gonna move on. I wrote it down. I'm having a great time making this game. I've always wanted to do this for years now. And finally, I am skilled enough to pull it off. I pushed through not being able to do it to being able to do it. Oh my god, it's so crazy. The fact that this is working is crazy. It was so bad. Like, okay, on this map, you see how this big wall is at an angle? The first thing I implemented was bounding box physics. So it would be a giant box. So it'd be a huge box. It would just block you from like jumping on those platforms. You would not be able to jump on those platforms or these ones because it would just be a huge box in the way. And so I was like, oh, I guess I have to write a physics engine. And I just like kind of put it off. This is the end of the map because it's a freaking huge job. Like, okay, write a physics engine. That does sound really complicated. And it was really complicated, but now I made it. It works pretty well. There's still problems, but I can jump on those squares. This is a pretty old Roblox map. Does this work? Yeah, that still works. Oh. Oh my god, it just plays exactly like Roblox. I'm using the... What happened? Huh? What's going on? What? Am I not allowed to... What? Why is it... What was happening there? That was weird. Hey, ladders. Damn. What? Why is this being so weird? Oh, is that a ladder? Oh, I think what's happening is the ladder is killing my speed when I touch it. Oh. Those are... Oh, yes, that's it. That's it. Okay. That was weird. This map is dog water. Yeah, it's modeled after a Roblox obby. Yeah, this is supposed to be transparent, and you're not supposed to fall through the ground. Oh. One more. Oh. Ah. Oof. Oh, I hit the front of that. What font do you use in your game to display GPU and CPU? Ah, you see. So this thing is Mango HUD. It is a Linux only monitor, performance monitor for applications. So you can't use it unless you're using Linux, the superior operating system. Oh, if only you used Linux. Oh. Need my Windows alternative. It doesn't work on Windows. It's Linux only. It is super good. Wait, did I just go backwards? Oh! Oh, I hit the freaking Steam Deck. Yeah, it'll be on Steam Deck as well as like the default performance monitor. That's the one. Same one as Steam Deck. Oh. Linux only. Play B-Hop Dipple. Let's see. Ooh, nice textures. Oh, I have to change the sensitivity back. Oh, it looks like it's half. Oh, so good. Wow. Wow, it's so freaking complicated to do physics. And here I have an implementation that is mostly working. It's crazy, 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 crazy. I just want to keep working on this forever. I don't want to work on Roblox. You probably use Arch Linux. How are you using Arch Linux? No, I'm not using Arch Linux. What do you mean you probably use Arch Linux? Did I beat the map? I don't think I beat the map. Ooh. Oh, this is another one. This is another one that didn't work because the physics were axis aligned only. So like, you can see that most of the platforms are like axis aligned. They're not rotated. Wait. Oh, it could be meshes. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. I forgot to change the sensitivity down. All right, what's this number divided by 2? Cool. We'll go with that. Tiny map. Oh, that feels so weird to play. Oh. Try to use it as a server. It is very good as a server. Desktop, you kind of need to know what applications you use and know if they're good for Linux. But servers, there's basically no questions. If you're not using Linux on your server, you're crazy. Oh, I missed. I missed the trigger. Where? Oh, it's the middle. Okay. I think it doesn't quite reach the top. Yeah. I can't download it. It doesn't let me. Which one? I uploaded a run of Dipple 6 years ago. Wow, that's cool. Is Roblox your full-time job? Essentially, yeah. I'm like independent contractor is the description you would give to like normal job people. Basically, I just sit in my chair and and make Roblox game whenever I want. I am my own boss. I choose. Okay, stop hitting the trigger. Okay, so on this map, right outside here, you would hit like a trigger thing. Oh, you don't hit it anymore. Let's go! You can play the map! Wow! You can actually play the map! No way. Where the hell do you go? These things are supposed to be transparent. But as we all know, my game does not support transparency yet. Ah! This map is confusing. Do you go over here? I think this is the way. What the, what, like what is going on? Is it this way? Maybe? Oh, that didn't work. Booster? No. Do I go over here? Huh? Maybe, is that supposed to be a booster? Surely that's supposed to be a booster. Every time I tried, I couldn't boot my PC. I thought you said download. Yeah, surely that's surely that's supposed to be a booster. There's B-hop maps that take hours to beat. Surf maps too. Yeah. Dude. This is one of the maps that didn't work, and now it is better. That big booster in the middle still doesn't work. It doesn't boost me quite high enough, and I don't know why. It might be because the oh no. This booster doesn't boost high enough there. It could be because the booster velocity is set by a script, and then, when it goes to, or it relies on the script setting the speed. Yeah. Okay. So this. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. So this booster clearly is set by a script, and no scripts run in this game because they're Lua scripts, and this is Rust. Are you planning on getting more of the real maps from Source that are too big to be in Roblox? They're not too big to be in Roblox. They just aren't ported yet. Adding those to Roblox, that's up to whoever wants to do that. I just work on programming. For this game, I do want to support loading source maps directly, at least like CS 1.6. I think I can do it. I just need to figure out. So I have a little branch here. Branch. BSP. Where I am using some dude's library called VBSP. Which supposedly can load CS 1.6 maps because they're the same version as TF2 maps. And it did run, but like what it does is it provides this in-memory representation. It's the same as the way I load Roblox maps, where it provides an in-memory representation of the map. So it has all this data just chilling in memory. And then I have to like parse through the data and generate my meshes and generate my like surfaces, generate my graphics, generate the physics and stuff. So it's just a matter of, assuming this works, I should be able to support source maps if I do it. Which, like, hell yeah, right? Hell yeah. I want to make both Roblox and source maps playable in this. I already have some settings. Physique. So the default settings here is for Roblox bhop, but I also have source bhop with so Roblox gravity is, where's the gravity? This one, -100, and then source gravity is 800 divided by 16. So 800 in source units is the gravity, but then I divide by 16, and then that's going to be these units. I could just do, I could leave it at 800 and use source units, but I want you to be able to play source maps on Roblox settings and Roblox maps on source settings. So I'm scaling it down. Yeah, so it should be doable. I haven't worked on it in a long time. I've been working on the physics engine. I don't like all the blockiness from Roblox maps. Yeah, because like how you make things on Roblox is with parts and like wedges and stuff, and it's like all a bunch of objects. Whereas on Source you have like meshes and like stuff. So like Roblox now you can do both, but my game only supports my Roblox game only supports parts, not meshes. But this game can support any convex mesh. Well, I guess the Roblox game can support any convex mesh, but the problem is that Roblox doesn't make the data available. I can't like ask, what are the faces on this mesh? What are the vertices on this mesh? I can't do that on Roblox. Roblox literally is too limited for that, which is like one of the reasons why I'm getting off of Roblox to do this. It's a matter of time. It's a matter of how much work I put in. And I am treating this as a 5-year project. I want to work on this forever. I want to remake everything that's on Roblox. Also remake everything that's on Source in this. Try to make it like close. I don't know if I can make it 1-to-1, because like some of the game mechanics might conflict. I mean, in theory, it's all possible. It's really just about how much time I put into it and how much time I have to put into it. I just love this to death. I want to do this for the foreseeable future. And this is what I got so far. Are we still playing the game? Hell yeah. Play the game. Right. The booster was broken because of no... The end of the map is just up there, so don't close the game. Next. So yeah, notably, I already have source settings. Should I beat that map? It's kind of long. Notably, I already have source settings, so I just have to make the map loader, and it should do something. I won't have crouch until I implement crouch. Like, everything is made from scratch, right? And I never actually ended up implementing crouch on Roblox because I couldn't think of a good way to do it. And then after a while, it was because I didn't want crouch on Roblox because it was sort of pure b-hop with so like in order to get a world record, what you have to do is you have to strafe well and you have to aim at platforms well. But on source, you also have to be good at crouching to get world records and pre-strafe. That's another thing that I never added to Roblox as sort of a... I've looked into it before, but the problem is... Oh, I surf! Oh my god, I'm surfing! It's new! New physics, yes! What was I saying? Ah, the bug! The bug! Crouching. Oh yeah, crouching and pre-strafe. Yes, so I looked into pre-strafe and I just could not figure out how to make my code bad enough to suffer from that same bug. My code just works in a completely different way. It works by velocity targeting. Why can't I do that? Okay, just jump on the platforms, okay? Jump on the platforms. Yes, on the platforms. These platforms. Jump on them. Yes, okay. Oh. Ow! Head hit! So in order to... That is one bug. That's crazy. That's the only bug that I can see... really, is hitting the edge and then falling through. Roblox only had A only and not D only, which is a style I play. Really? I always call that style bloat. Like it's gonna bloat up the leaderboards. Oh my god, it works so well. This is unbelievable. It's so complicated. Yeah, I people have asked for D only, but I never have considered adding it because we already have A only. I guess it's kind of different neurons firing. I just cheated. Oh, come on, surf. Oh, you jump on this. Oh, weird. Okay, the calculation must be wrong then. Surf, half sideways, low grav, 0.5 speed. So yeah, I do want to add style modifier changing. Is that a spawn? Can I just hit this trigger? Dang. I kind of want to add it, wanted to add that to Roblox, but like custom styles kind of is like fragmentation where if everyone's playing their own style, doing their own thing, then the leaderboards are more empty. If everyone's competing for the same thing, then it's more competitive. Is that the end of the map? No. Nope. So that's part of it, but also there's a lot of work that has to go into custom styles. But I do think custom styles are interesting. What I want for this game is to make... Is that the end? No. The map defines the style. So the style... Come on, stop hitting the bug. The style modifiers, which you can see right here. This is the style modifiers. So this would be how you implement like half sideways and stuff. And then this is what you're allowed to do when strafing. Like, are you even allowed to strafe? What's the air acceleration limit? What's the tick rate for strafing, jumping, gravity, etc.? So potentially all of these could be editable, configurable in a GUI, and then also editable and configurable for your map settings. So you could just make a map where you go a billion speed for no reason. And yeah. Configure all this for the map, and then the styles would have to apply on top of those. I would need like a style layering system. I want to. Oh my god, I love being a game developer. It's so fun thinking about all the different things and all the different features you can have, and like my doors have opened and my possibilities have just become exponentially larger after leaving Roblox to make this. Make the style configurator. Actually, making this another thing? That's true. So I started working really well, like, what was it? In like 2020, I discovered how to make myself work. And I was like, hold on, I can rewrite my game and make it exactly like I want. And I spent 2 years doing that. And then I published the biggest update ever. It was awesome. My method to make myself work was wake up, immediately make coffee, and start live streaming. And here I am still doing it like three years later. I've published the biggest update ever, and now I've moved on to making my own game engine. What are your specs? I think that's listed over here. Yeah, it says like RTX 3080 Ti. No way. Oh my god. I got pretty beefy hardware. So 3000 FPS. Do you stream all day or do you get off and do other stuff? It really depends on how I'm feeling. Like sometimes I'll just work for 12 hours because like I'm just in it. I don't really have, I try to work for a minimum of 3 hours. That's like my minimum cutoff. But other than that, I just stop when I feel done working for the day. Basically, I celebrate doing more than nothing. And my work tactic makes it so that I do more than nothing, which it's just so much more than I used to do. Days off. When I started the work plan, my schedule was Monday to Thursday and then 3 days off because I was like, oh, I don't want to lose my leisurely lifestyle. But now I'm so interested in this project that I've extended that to 5 days a week. And now I only have 2 days off. But that was recently. I think I've only been doing that for the past 2 months. So 3 years, I did 4 days a week work because I'm the boss. I tell what I want to work 4 days a week. I get 3 days off. I'm not done this map yet. Next stage. Oh! Is that a bug? Yep, that is a bug. Let's go. Just be up on your days off. Not anymore. I didn't have a game. The Roblox game doesn't work on this desktop environment, so I don't play it. And then this game doesn't really work at all yet. Bro, the bugs. I'm just walking. That platform that I just like launched off of, it still thinks I'm touching it. Bro. All right, I'm gonna do this. There we go. All right. So that is not a collision bug. That's a game mechanics bug. It's a different part of the code. Oh my, okay. Dude, it's so crazy that this freaking works. Oh my God. I've been working on this for months. I said months again. It's month. I've been working on it for a month. And it's like playable, usable status. I can finally just boot up the game and like just fool around. It'll feel kind of pointless because of, oh, that jump is so bad. Oof. Oh my God. I need to fix the jump calculation. Oh, this is the end of the map. Yeah, I need to implement times. I think what I'm gonna do, these are supposed to be cars, by the way. They look kind of car-like in Roblox. Oh, it's a Robloxian. Yeah, so what I want to do for bots and times is just start local. Just make a folder of your times and bots. This wall, see how that wall is slanted? It used to get in your way because there's access line bounding box. So like you would just go here, hit the wall, and then you couldn't go that way. But now with the real physics engine that I made over the past month, it's working. It's working. Oh, there's a cheat. You can just hit the side of a booster, and also I can fly. Actually, it's called strafing up. It's not exactly the same as flying. I'm strafing up. Of course, I'll change that at some point. Oh, these are boosters. Oh yeah, the boosters are kind of busted. Ah, cheat. Oh, those are not boosters. Why is it different? I want to get my other PC working, but I don't know what server I would do or what I do at all. I would recommend Debian. What the hell? What the hell? Am I walking on the roof? I might be. No, maybe not. No, I think it's. Is that the booster? That's the end of the map. Does it cull based on velocity? I think that's another game mechanics bug. Crazy. Oh my God, it works so well. Astonishing. Dude, I'm gonna actually have a game. I'm gonna be able to make a game. It's so good. Except for that. What's Debian? Debian is a Linux distribution that is has a focus on stability. So it's not just gonna break randomly. Like with Arch Linux, when you upgrade your packages, you're rolling the dice because it's everything is bleeding edge software. You're getting the latest version of everything. So like if someone wrote a bug, you're getting that bug. Whereas with Debian, everything is super old. Everything updates really rarely. So it's great for servers. Whereas this, there might be updates that fix a game, for instance. Or fix some sort of bug. Or maybe they introduce a new bug. It's all bleeding edge. Debian and Arch are kind of opposites. There's a whole spectrum of Linux distributions that you could like look through them forever. What servers could I do that are actually useful? What I'm using is this thing called Proxmox. So on one computer, this computer, I have a file server, so I can like upload files to a network drive and then download them on other computers and stuff. I have this Linux ISO downloading service. I only download Linux ISOs. I have a media player for playing all my Linux ISOs on TV. And then I have Plex. These are both Plex-like. So this is Jellyfin, which is open source alternative to Plex. So what these are containers. It's like pretending to be a whole computer, but like isolated in a little box. And then this is actually running right now, running my stream. I'm streaming to this container, and then it's encoding on the GPU and streaming to Twitch and to YouTube. So like I have a Minecraft server. I used to run the Discord bot for map test. I used to run it on this server. I have a Factorio server, TeamSpeak, Mumbo. So like home theater, yeah. So you can. I ran a Ubuntu desktop server for years. This is command line only, which maybe you don't want to start on that. But yeah, so Debian Plex package. Oh yeah, it's a PPA. Oh, you have to figure it out. Windows. Okay. Yeah, so they just tell you to download it. Does it add the PPA? Package repository? Yeah, this one. Yeah. So you can enable automatic updates, or not automatic. You can make it so that whenever you update the system, it also updates Plex. Oh, look, they have a thing that just does it. So you just run this and it's like, yep, now you have Plex. Why use server if I can just use Amazon Prime Video? Are you being sarcastic? Where do I get shows or movies to put in the server to actually use? Only use Blu-rays. You have to buy the Blu-rays, extract the video off the Blu-rays, and then use the Blu-rays. It is the only way. How do I do this for free? All of this is free. Is switching to Linux worth it? It mostly depends on what applications you're using. So like which games you play, what applications you use. If you're using like Microsoft Office and Adobe anything, you can't really use that on Linux. So you need to find an alternative, and maybe that's a deal breaker for you. But like basically everything else works. So basically games with anti-cheats don't work, and big proprietary software doesn't work. But like web browsers work fine, and everything else works fine. It's especially good for game, or not game development, but like most people are okay. A large portion of Linux users are developers because it's made by developers for developers kind of thing. But there's stuff for non-developers as well. It depends on how much you hate Microsoft or how much you want privacy or control of your computer. Like if you're tired of Windows updates happening anytime they want, you're like, I can just update my computer while I'm streaming and it'll just do it. No problem. And it's done. My computer's updated. So yeah, it's quite different. Oh, it's not done. Yeah. So switching to Linux, it's a whole different operating system. So you kind of have to relearn how to use a computer. But I mean, maybe that's interesting to you. You'll learn more about how computers work. You'll learn more about it's mostly about how to use Linux, but it's just different. It's an alternative. It's an option that's there. I like it because of this, because it doesn't just update randomly. It's nice, and also there's this cool like desktop environment where I can like be a cool guy with like, whoa, what's that? Whoa, wow, it's so cool. Yeah. Really, it's up to you. Mostly what applications you use, and does it work on Linux, or are there alternatives you can use, and of the games you play, do they use anti-cheats that don't work on Linux? Pretty much every other game will work great, like single player games that don't have an anti-cheat. It pretty much just works now. Anything that works on the Steam Deck will work on any Linux distribution. You got me ranting about Linux. I'm obsessed. Ooh, updates. It's really fun to be obsessed with. Because like the whole thing is open source. So everything you use, you can see the development happening, and there's like news about all the updates. And so like, oh, there's an update for this. Oh, there's an update. Oh, people are working on this. Oh, people are working on that. Whereas like with Microsoft, it's just all behind closed doors. So you never know what they're working on. Seriously about the movie streaming stuff, Netflix, why get a movie server if I have that? If it's working for you and you don't mind paying, then it's just to have a local copy. Like, what if it goes down? What if your internet goes down? What if they go out of business? What if you don't want to pay for 5 different streaming services? Just the paywall. 24 months, Zub PB. Thank you for subscribing. It's really a personal choice. I like having my media local, so I don't have to like. Okay, I'm also a video encoding nerd, so I can get the highest quality of everything in the most pristine quality. Whereas with the streaming services, you just get what you get, and then it like lowers and it just randomly changes the quality, right? It's another thing. Not being able to have Dolby Atmos. What? Yeah, that's not a thing. Blu-rays have that and stuff. Yeah, you can get let's say media with Dolby Atmos and stuff. Use local files that get rid of that. Nope. Like, how would they do it in the first place if you couldn't do that? It has to be stored somehow. It's stored in a file. So why wouldn't you be able to have a file like that? It's very manual. I mean, I guess there's stuff to make it more automatic. It's a big rabbit hole. If you're into like rabbit holes and stuff, there's a lot you can learn. There's a lot you can tweak. There's a lot you can like set up, and you can have your own Netflix. You can have your own file server like Dropbox. You can have your own. What else is there? Discord. There's a kind of not that great yet alternative to Discord. Plex server is free, not as much as Jellyfin. Jellyfin is much more free, but Plex is easier to get started with. But they want you to pay. It's a business. Whereas Jellyfin is open source, so it's not a business. They just put the best things out for free, whereas Plex will paywall all the best stuff. But I use both because Plex, my parents can watch stuff from my server, but then Jellyfin, I like using that one. Stream those on a server. What is that word? What does that T word mean? I have never seen that word in my life. Yeah. Oh, Blu-ray ripping. Oh, I do that all the time. Yeah, I know about that. Yeah, it's a whole ordeal. You can really go hard making your own media server and get your like home theater going and stuff, and get the player, get the it's fun stuff. We love VPNs. Hmm. What is that edge case? Okay, it's when you isn't that the same as, okay, I guess it's in the middle. Is it because of what was the failure case? This might be it. Ton of work, worth it in the end. It depends on what your goals are, and also depending on which things you try to set up, as to how much work it is. Like the depth you can go is very deep, but you don't always have to go that deep. Failed. Get a server. The thing is, like, you can use any computer for a server. I'm just using my old desktop. It's just whatever my old desktop is. You can use a laptop. You can use anything. For making a bootable USB, I recommend this. Ventoy. What it does is it makes it so that you can use the USB. It makes a bootable USB that you can put ISOs onto. So you can have multiple ISOs, and then when you boot the USB, it has a selection screen of which one to boot from. So you can have like Windows 10, Windows 11. You can have Linux and other Linux ISOs on it. See, it's very useful. Remotely turn the PC on and off. My server's on all the time. That's another thing you can optimize for. It's like by choosing hardware that's very low power. So my server, I can like access the files from my phone. And I can also like play the media on my phone. I don't want the PC on all the time. That's fine. I'm not sure what the best configuration for that is. Usually servers stay on. I wonder if you could get like a remote control power button. Probably that literally exists. PC to sleep? No. You just turn it off. It is viable. Like as long as you have a way to turn it on and off, it'll work. If you have because like if you install Plex, it just sets itself up as a service and it just starts when the computer starts, and then it'll just work. Plex is a good starting place. Plex is very beginner friendly. That's one of the first things that I set up on my server. I made a Minecraft server and Plex. That was what my server did. Let's play more BHAP. Jumping square game. Ah! Oh, I hit that. What? Oh, it's because I have a square hitbox. That's right. I totally would have not hit that on the cylindrical hitbox. Can I put the PC far away? Server will still work. I mean, it's internet, so you could put it on the other side of the world and it would still work. I mentioned that my parents can use Plex from my house, at their house. Oh, I missed. Next question. Uh-oh. Oh, we got. Okay. You suck. Oh. Made it. Jeez. This is like a 10-second map. Took me so long to beat. If I turn it on, do I have to log in and open something for the server to turn on? Depends on if you install a desktop. No. No, right. I think it's... I'm trying to remember what happened when my server was like that. I think it worked. I can't remember. For headless servers, meaning there's no GUI, everything just starts when you turn it on. All the services just start when you turn it on. If your services run as user, ooh, I just fell through the platform. Physics engine fail. Yeah, I actually can't remember if it was working. Is this? Oh, is this hitting a case because these parts are extra long? Is that why the physics engine is failing in that case? Could very well be. It happened again there. Oh, it must be. Where do I get Linux, busy? I purchase on Amazon. Oh, these are cylinders, I think. There is thousands of Linux distros to choose from. It's actually a kind of a problem that there's so much choice. You have so much choice that it's a problem. Doesn't sound like a good idea. That's how data centers work. They never turn off. Computers are built to run 24/7. It's actually stressful for the hardware it's the most stressful, turning off and turning on. Power cycling is, you get what I'm trying to say. It's like, it wears the hardware the most. So turning it on and off every day, it could last less long by like, I don't know, like 10% or something. I don't know. Computers are insanely long-lived. It's incredible how complex they are. And how well they work. Ooh. Got to get my message to you. Ooh. Beat the map. Shine on. Cool. Power draw is another thing. Yeah, you can choose your parts carefully to be good on power efficiency. AMD Ryzen 5000 processors are very power efficient. You don't necessarily need that much power to run a server either, depending on what it's doing. Like if you're using Plex and you don't have, if you have it direct playing, meaning it's not converting from 4K down to 1080p or something like that, then the CPU you need could be pretty weak, because all it needs to do is like say, here's the file, and then it doesn't need to do anything else. So depending on the application, already have the parts. Yeah, I'm saying like if you really get into it and you want to like make a dedicated server build or something, which I haven't done yet. Here's the thing. Oh, this map is awful. Wait, I'm gonna try it anyway. It has, oh, that's the thing. I forgot. Oh, oh, so bad with the non-transparent objects. Ooh. What, I just surf on that? What is that? What is that? Ooh, my. Why am I jumping on this? Oh my god. Press the power button and boom, the server's on. I mean, that's basically what happens. No need to log in. That's the default for servers, is that everything just runs. It's only desktop computers that are like that. This is Linux? Exactly. It's totally different. Oh, okay, that works. Oh yeah, this is a map that failed. Look, the walls are slanted, so you literally could not pass right there because of the axis aligned bounding boxes. And now, smooth sailing, except when you suck and you fall through the map. That is not as smooth. Oh my god, I need glasses, man. Oh my god, the edge case. Being able to control things through my phone or another PC. You can like you can set up Plex to use Chromecast and then like control the playback with your phone. That is an option. Is there? Okay. Won't have a monitor. As long as you have like a spare monitor to diagnose issues that you can, like a spare monitor and keyboard to plug in to set everything up, and then like if there's a problem to like fix the problem. But you can, for the most part, do everything remotely as long as there's no problems. There are special server motherboards. I guess they're not that special, but that have a thing called IPMI, where you can completely control the motherboard remotely. There's like 2 Ethernet ports on it, and one of them is like the internet, and the other one is the motherboard control. And you can like install an entire operating system without needing to be nearby. It's very cool. My server doesn't have that. What about putting files onto the server computer from a different computer? That's... I run... You saw my thing. I was running the Linux ISO downloader right on the server. So the Linux ISOs would download right to the computer. But you can also have a file server. I have a file server set up where you can transfer files back and forth. Like basically like a network drive. Literally a network drive. You can set that up. And then you can upload and download and like manage the files and stuff. Game? Oh, it's this map. This is one of the very early Roblox BHAP maps. I thought it was awful, but there's not a lot of choice when you're just starting out. Oh, possible. Dang, that's crazy. Oh, this map sucks. I don't like this map. Ooh, Z fighting. So that's happening because it's either meshes or I don't know. It might not get fixed by meshes. Seems like a project, dude. It is a great time sink if you let it. There are configurations where it'll basically just work, which is like why I'm recommending Debian, where it doesn't, you don't just like update the computer and then it's like, oh, it broke. Great. Is this a jump? No. That is way too high of a boost. Ooh, hit the roof. That's not a real platform. Oh, I hit the side of that. Oh, that's not real. There we go. I can land on top of this. Ah! Oh, I missed. Oh, my ankle. Plex runs off a folder. Plex, it can just read the hard drives. You can just point it at where the files are. So you can have like a folder for movies, a folder for TV shows, etc. So yeah, you just point it out at the files for each category that you make. And yes, you set it up all through the web. So you install the Plex server, and then in the instructions it tells you what to do. But you load a local web page. I guess you need to know the server IP, but or no, do you not? It might actually be easier than that, because like you load the Plex app. And then it notices, that's right, it notices that there's a server on your LAN. So yeah, they go crazy hard with trying to make it easy. Just find Plex official instructions and you should be off to the races. It's definitely one of the best like beginner things for server stuff. Linux things. I freaking love how smooth this game is. It is so nice. Another map that was impossible before. Hell yeah. Oh my god. It's crazy. Yeah, no, just like right here. That's a slope, and slopes don't exist in the old physics. It would just act as a trigger. So I would just go like here, trigger. Can't go any further. But now I can actually play the map, which is hard. Oh my god. I don't need to port forward. For on LAN, no. But if you want other people to be able to watch it, also no, because Plex does a thing that makes it work. But for Jellyfin, yes. And also you can do it for Plex as well and like disable the thing that they do. What's your music playlist? I am playing the entire channel, Cool Funk Zeze 2. I keep closing this. So, just this. Ooh, new. It's a 6,000 song playlist. And I'm on song 5,071. Been listening to it for a long time. Okay. Am I going to beat this map? I don't care that much. This is a short map. god. Oh, that was a bug. Edge case. Oh my god, it happened again. Aha. Oh my god, stop falling. Oh, I missed. I don't like that map. Oh, this map looks awesome. Oh, it's so smooth. The bug, the bug. This is a good test map. Or, like, demo map. Because it looks pretty nice. I'm sitting here feeling done. I should really fix that edge case. Is it the accuracy? I don't know. I don't know. Put the power supply in. I'd be glad to help you set it up. You can like DM me on Discord. Server stuff's fun. Oh my god, this is crazy that this is working. It's so different. It's so different to the way it used to be. Ah, my eyes. Uh-oh. Oh, I didn't die. Oh. 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 Okay, those aren't triggers. All right. I gotta do it the cool way. Oh, there we go. Nice. Nice. FPS. If I get stuck, yeah, send me a message. Could take me a day to respond. Usually within 24 hours. I see it because like I'm always online. Oh, yeah, this is excellent. Oh, that was a trigger. Or teleport. Nice. What is wake on LAN? That's when you can wake the computer from sleep by sending a magic packet through the internet. It's kind of annoying because it like sometimes we'll just wake up randomly. That's like Windows computers will wake up randomly sometimes with that. Hey, I beat them, and I fell through the map. Windows. Windows. You use Windows. I might have to unfriend you. Oh my god. Okay, you have to go like directly. Oh. Actually, I think this is the way. Oh. Well, what if I just like gain speed first? Ah! Next map. Ooh. This one can be fun if you can get into the map. The route is a bit challenging. I'm not doing it. I'm so not used to actually playing the real game. Ooh. Oh my god, I can't see anything. It's so visually confusing. I think I just need new eyes. I gotta buy some new eyes. Oh, is this gonna work? No. No. My god, I'm so good at making B up. Why did it fall through the ground? Is this zoom? Yes, this is zoom. Shortcut? Impossible. Ooh. I'm not gonna make that. Fantastic. Oh. Using all my brain power. How long ago did I install Ubuntu on my old desktop? Must have been at least 7 years ago. It could be like 10 years ago now. I didn't really consider myself to be like using Linux. I was just like, oh, it's a server. Obviously, you put Linux on a server. That's kind of what it was like. But it probably did prepare me for wanting to do it on my desktop as well. Like, just in the back of my head that it's like the superior operating system. Really what it is it's the least shitty operating system. Like, it still has problems and it's still shitty, but like, is it ever less shitty than Windows? Let me tell you. Bruh, it's been so long since I played the game for real. Oh my god. I can actually play the real game on this Strafe client. It's crazy. It's so complicated. The amount of code running is insane. Oh my god. I spent a month writing this code that is now working for the most part. Still soaking this in. Unreal. Ah! What was it like making the whole 3D rendering thing for the standalone app? Well, I'm kind of I've had a passive interest in GPU programming for many years, which I didn't give myself much credit for. Excuse me. I would like read articles about Vulkan. I was like, oh, Vulkan's so cool. Read articles about like GPU programming hacks and like how to do different things. I've tried to do this before and tried to make a standalone application, but I always get stuck on like with a blank page open, C++, how do I make a Vulkan triangle? And it's just not the way to do it. How I got past that is I made started with an example, a piece of example code that already worked and did something. And it was like only like 1,000 lines of code over a couple files. And then I edited it to do something else. I want to draw a ground. I can show you the example. So Skybox. That's not the real one anymore. What the hell? This is my issue. Huh. Alright, it's on here. Skybox. So this is the code that it's... Oh, they changed the image. This is no longer the code that I started from. I started from an older version of this. It's actually working better too. Interesting. Cool. Did they update it? No. 2 weeks ago. No. But they did update it. They didn't release it, is what I meant. Yeah, so I started with an earlier version of this code. I added a ground. I added a moving camera. I added like really, really simple b-hop physics. Where are you below the ground? If yes, jump. And you just jump on nothing. And then I added this, and I added that, and I added this, I added that. This does not do instance rendering, and it does not do indexed rendering. I did make both of those, but I haven't written a rendering algorithm yet. I can actually show you the code. It is now in graphics. No way, the graphics code is in the graphics code. So, okay, here's the most important code for the graphics. Right here, this section. So we bind the information about the camera to the render pass. We bind the skybox texture to the render pass. We switch pipelines to the model drawing pipeline for each model. We load the model information, which is like basically the C-frame of all the models that are identical. And then we set the model vertex buffer, which is the mesh, the vertices of the model. And then I have things, entities in the models, which is like, it's code from this. So the tires are one entity. The glass is one entity. The metal is one entity. So it's meant to be used with different whatever that is, materials. So they're meant to be different materials. So for each entity, it'll load the entity index buffer, which is an advanced graphics concept. It's not that advanced. It's kind of advanced. And then it draws polygons. And then after it's done drawing all the models, we change to the skybox drawing pipeline, and then we draw one big triangle that just covers the whole screen, and that draws the skybox. So this is not actually calling the GPU here. This is generating a render pass, and then this calls it on the GPU. So it's building a list of commands to send over to the GPU, and then the GPU runs through all the commands in the most efficient way it can figure out. Or rather, the driver prepares the commands to be run in an efficient way on the GPU. I guess the GPU has hardware accelerated scheduling as well. It does a thing. I told it what to do, now it does it. But there's all sorts of code I wrote for loading models efficiently as well. So it takes this structure, and then we run a bunch of code, and then it builds this structure, models, which is a bunch of graphics model. So I take index model, which is like the mesh format, and then I convert it to a graphics model, which is the format that's uploaded to the GPU and manages like the graphics. So I'm doing a bunch of graphics work, but it's not very advanced yet. It's just a little bit advanced. You can really go hard with this, and I do want to do that, but it hasn't been necessary to work very hard. Like you see, the game is running at 2,000 frames per second. I don't even have a rendering algorithm. How I draw everything is first I draw everything. That's it. That's the entire rendering algorithm. You just saw it, right? I just draw everything. There's no like, oh, is the model occluded? Is the model behind the camera? Is the model transparent? Should it be this material? Should it be that? It just draw everything. So it's very simple render code. It's very simple model code. But I'll go through this really quickly. So it starts with a list of textures here inside this index models object, which so there's some stuff in this. There's textures, models, and then information about the map. That's weird. So here it's loading from file all the different textures by name. And it does this in a multi-threaded manner. Interesting. Huh, that's what I do. So it loads all the files at once, this is actually not that great. It should really be capped to a thread limit, but there's not that many textures per map, so it works for now. And then this is uploading the textures to the GPU. That's what this code is. It makes one texture on the GPU per texture the map wants. And then this is right. I do a bunch of stuff. So each model knows what texture draws on which entity. So how the models work is it's basically like this. So for a cube, I have one polygon that's just this face, and then a separate entity that's this face. And each face, there's 6 separate entities, and each one can have a different texture. And then it checks what that texture is. It also checks if it's invisible, and if it's not visible, then it just doesn't make a model on the GPU. Various optimizations and stuff, and so it finds the unique textures and makes unique texture models. So for every model with a different texture, it splits it up. So it's making more models. And then this is going the other way around. It's finding models with the same texture and grouping them together into one model. This is a very important step for the map bhop arcane. Arcane. So this map is pretty big. It takes a while to load. And so you see there's like textures everywhere. The biggest issue with this map, I'll just fly over there. is this stuff. So these are this like insane area is a bunch of individual parts. Like it would be best if it was just a big mesh, but it's a bunch of individual parts and they all have different texture coordinates. Like it's all textured and stuff. Oh, come on, let me inside. Now the physics works great. Come on. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, so each one of these has different texture coordinates, which in the code means that it's a different model. So what I did was I put them all together. So they can all have different texture coordinates, but they're all grouped into one model. Because at the bottom here, this is like slow. So I'm getting 2,000 frames per second. Well, I guess not on this map. 1,500 frames per second. Because it's only rendering how many models? So graphics objects 549. So it is condensed all of those different objects to one model. Like it's not necessarily one model, but like it's condensing them. And then there's only 549 of these. So it only has to run this code that switches models and is slow 500 times per frame, which it can run at extraordinary frame rates because of that. So there's more going on after that. So after it finds all of those duplicates, it'll like generate new model stuff, deduplicate the different models, I guess. Yeah, and then it copies over the models that were not deduplicated. And then this is a de-indexing step, which generates the vertex information that's actually uploaded to the GPU later by going through every polygon. Then this is the object that's passed down in the next step. And then this one takes into account the actual buffer size limit of the GPU. It doesn't actually take into account it. I need to hook that up. But it has code to do that. And then it generates models in chunks to stay within the uniform buffer size. So if there's, in that map I showed with all the individual parts, if there's like 20,000 parts that are just like the same object drawn here, draw here, draw here, draw here, that fills up the uniform buffer. It takes up more space than the uniform buffer has. So it has to like chunk it into different models. So I have to split it into different models so it doesn't overflow the uniform buffer. Yeah, and then it actually uploads all the information to the GPU. It says which texture we're drawing on here. So it does all this shuffling of like which models are drawing the same texture, so we draw them all at once. Which models are the same, we draw them all at once. Which thing are here, and then the GPU driver can go insane, and it can like make it draw really fast. And it draws really fast. Yeah, graphics. I wrote that a long time ago now. A couple months. Wowee! That's crazy. Yeah, all the streams are available. You can watch me write the whole thing. Oh my god. Oh, this is the slowest loading map. Can I walk? Do I fall? Oh. Yeah. Oops, I didn't have to close it. Gosh, this is crazy. I'm still... Oh my god, that's right. This was hard because the bounding boxes were so weird, but now It's hard because it's a hard part of the map. And what you see is what you get. That was not the case before. I just cheated. Let's do it without cheating. Oh. Yeah, so there's all sorts of cool drawing code that I wrote. And it's not even an entire rendering algorithm yet. Okay. There we go. So I'll have things like occlusion queries, which ask, did this object actually draw any pixels on the screen, or was it behind everything, or like it wasn't on screen? And then I'll be able to use that information and like group the map into different areas, and then have an occlusion query on the entire region of the map, and then just draw nothing from that area of the map if it fails the occlusion query, and then have like depth sorting so it draws from front to back or back to front, however I want, and then all sorts of like graphics optimizations. Maybe I can get 3,000 frames per second. No way. But maybe I'll need that for source maps. I don't know. I haven't loaded a source map yet. Wouldn't that be interesting? That's the end of the map. Oh, textures. Big box. Yeah, this is it's all custom. It's so crazy how much work I can put into this. And that's fantastic for me because I just want to work on this forever. Oh, that's a union, I guess. So that's not supposed to be shaped like that. It's supposed to be an L shape. Does this play nicer than Roblox? The Roblox game has a slight rounding on the hitbox. What is going on? Oh my god, it's all covered. Whereas this game is purely... Oh, this map is too dark on Roblox. It's too dark to play. You have to change your graphics settings. Whereas on this, with flat lighting, it's always visible. Flat lighting. Stop lighting your games today and use flat lighting. Can I surf? Going to sleep? See ya. Thanks for asking questions. Engaging. Streaming again tomorrow. Monday to Friday. Goodbye. I'll probably end the stream soon anyways. Ah. This is definitely more stable than yesterday. My voice is going. People have been asking so many good questions. Eh. Oh. That's the end. What? That wasn't a booster. Oh, I did it. Can you touch these? You can touch these. Oh, you can. You touch this? You can. You can also go through it. Why is there a hole? Right. Work in progress. Yeah, this map had a part that was impossible because the axis aligned bounding box. Should be possible. Meow. Oh. It's too indecisive. Didn't choose which platform to land on. Just trusted that there would be a platform. The trust. Ooh. Just lost a bunch of speed doing that. The world record does those 2 at a time. Ooh. Oh, it's so real. This part was impossible because of the axis line bounding box. It was just a giant box that you couldn't touch, or that you touched in a bad way. Oh, indecisive. Touch. Oh. Oh, oh. I'd only use this server for movies I'd have to buy. Huh? Are you speaking in code? Oh, I don't have to do the map. Regard. Continue. Is that that is backwards. Ooh. Oh, I see. You're saying. Yeah, I mean. I freaking went backwards, man. It's all up to you. Like it's quite open ended. What you want to use it for? For movies on Netflix, you just use Netflix. It's fair. I would basically never use Netflix. I'm a video quality snob. Etc. Through the wall. Sweet. Oh, I don't like this map. I wonder if the accelerator will work. I'm gonna test it for that. Oh, it's so good. Works in so many cases. You can jump across. Yep. Haha. Cheat. I cheated. Oh. I didn't expect to lose there. Thought I was good to go. Are those Quenti trees? Accelerator? Oh, it works! It works! It works! Oh! Dude. So it was just that the script was not activating it. Oh! No way. Fly. What else can you do with an extra PC? File server is very good. You can set up like Nextcloud that is your own personal Dropbox. Free. Free. Like you have to pay for the hard drives and stuff. But other than that, right? You could use it for Minecraft server and whatever other games with dedicated servers. Satisfactory, Factorio. This game, I'll have dedicated servers eventually, and then you'll be able to run it on your Skookum server. Is that the end of the map? Yeah, I think it is. This map looks nice. That is a very annoying specific bug that happens all the time, even though it's super specific. I'm kind of used to that jumping. It looks crazy when I first started. PlayStation gaming system. What? Oh, just for streaming. Goodness gracious. True. I guess it's more desktop oriented, but game streaming. Yeah, game streaming is more desktop oriented. Probably there's things you could do to make your server do that, but then the server needs a GPU. Game streaming is dumb. I think game streaming is dumb. As a game developer, I think game streaming is dumb. So there, I said it. I'm playing the game. No! Bug. It's pretty bad currently. I think it'll be pretty bad always. Well, unless it's hosted LAN. Like you, it's physically impossible to have a good experience on a server that's too far away. No matter how fast the internet is, no matter how low latency the codec is, the latency of the light traveling through the internet cannot go faster than the speed of light. So you will always have the added latency of talking back and forth with the server. So it's necessarily a bad idea. But within your own house, it's not necessarily a bad idea because you can run around with like 1 millisecond of latency. So technically, it could be made to work, but like, why not just like the whole point is to not have to buy a PC, right? Light is insanely fast. It's slow enough that you can't play games. Even if it's like only like 1 or 2 cities away. 7.5 times around the Earth every second. But latency is on the order of milliseconds. So you want your system latency to be like less than 10 or 20 milliseconds of latency so you don't feel it. Okay, probably 10 or 20 milliseconds is like extremely low, but you want to minimize it in terms of milliseconds. And how far does light travel in 1 millisecond? Let's see. How far does light travel in 1 millisecond? 300, so 300 kilometers. Okay, that's pretty fast. Note that it is slower in optical. Miles per second. So that's what? 1/30th of the speed of light. So if we do this, oh, well, there you go. It's 124 miles. So if the server is 124 miles away, then that adds 1 millisecond of latency at the physics minimum. You still have to like run the computer, encode, run the game tick, encode the video frame, send the video frame over the network, add the latency, decode the video frame, or like receive the video frame, decode the video frame, display the video frame. It's so extra from just like making a high performance game that just works on any computer in the first place. Like really, it's just, I think it's a bad idea. And it will not be a good idea for a very long time, if ever. I probably will just like evolve beyond, I don't know. It just doesn't seem like, I mean, maybe it'll catch on. Maybe businesses will like market the shit out of it and people will be like, oh, game streaming. Ladder. I press the buttons and it appears on the screen. I would wager that it's more likely to not take off. That much more than it already has, I guess. But I'm definitely not guaranteed to be right. I can predict the future. I am special. No one else knows but me. Up, up, up. What? Oh, did I go through the part? Damn it, man. So there's like 1 or 2 cases, or maybe just one case where it's failing here. Oh, the surf. Yes. Oh, pfft. Was that a... Did that just lag? Let me see that. No, it didn't. I see. It just did something else. Is that a freaking ladder or something? No, it just kind of stole my speed. Okay. Nothing weird going on there. Oh, there's something weird going on there. I just went through an object. Hey! Oh, come on! I went through the part. Hit the bug, man. Come on, man. Fix your bugs. Yeah. Ah. Why is this one so bad? Oh, maybe the map is tilted. I can't decide anything. I mean, you got a spare PC. May as well just chuck a server on it. Or like, try stuff out, right? You can't be worse off from trying it out. Whoa. Whoa. What time is it? Oh, that is. Oh, it's 1 a.m. Really? Delightful. Never again. It's sits there collecting dust. You can always sell it. But may as well try a server first. Maybe you really like servering and like setting up server stuff, and just spend the rest of your life as a network engineer. Oh, so good and tasty. Oh my god, dude. It's like I'm playing the game for real. So good. Ah! Makes me feel like I made the game. Which, I hope it makes me feel like that, because I did make the game. Where's it? Is this a... Ah, Bumblebee. Big. Ah. Oh, Castaway! This was... Oh, it's a jump? What? Okay. That calculation is not correct. I have failed the calculation somehow. By the calculation, I mean calculating the surf angle, the angle that surfs start surfing. I'd rather there not be a surf angle and you just walk up a frickin' 90-degree slope. I guess there has to be. Oh, it's so open-ended. I could be Spider-Man. Could, like, walk on walls. Why not? Did I just go in a circle? I did. I just went backwards. Oh, okay. Just speed gun. Got it. This is backwards. What? Oh. Huh. That took me a long time to orient. Oh, surf! Oh my god, I can actually surf! Oh my god! Oh, I can go through here. Easy! It's not access line bounding boxes blocking me. Oh yeah, later on this map as well, right here. Doing, and I'm past it. It's so easy. Just gracefully, what you see is what you get. It's so nice, dude. It's a real game. Free stuff that I asked for. I don't really know what to ask for anymore. Oh, no way. Because, like, everything I want is, like, multiple thousands of dollars. Like, I want a VR headset or something. I'm not going to ask people to get me that. Racing rig. Boy. Made my first web GPU web. R core thread fighting. What? Oh, there are. Core fighting. The WGPU dudes updated the example, so it's like good again, and also the skybox is different. Wow. No way. Oh, yeah, the steering wheel pedals Handbrake, shifter, need the seat. Quest 2. Ooh. Facebook. Yeah. Dude, I'm having fun just like seeing which maps work. And like remembering the ways that they didn't work and seeing how they do work now. This is awesome. Nope. Can't do that. Boost. Oh, that's the trigger activated booster, I guess. Oh. Okay, I just have to gain. Don't have a grand to spend on a VR headset. Oh. Oh, I gotta fix that edge case. I think I'm done. I'm gonna stop streaming. When is VR surfing and beyond being added? I'm interested in developing VR stuff. I think that'd be cool to try to make the back end stuff for that. But I don't really know who would use it. Like, I was imagining. Okay, so here's what I was imagining was if you're in a VR space connected to some server, you could have portals that lead to other servers, but the key feature is you can already see through the portal and you're already connected to the server. So when you walk through, nothing is actually happening. You're already connected to both servers and you can see on both sides. But then when you go out of range and you can stop being able to see it, then you disconnect from the server. So it's like seamlessly going to any servers, and then the servers have their own experiences and their own content, and they can have like dedicated portals to other servers. I thought that sounded cool. But I guess you could do that in like this game as well. Anything. It seems like that depends on a world of interoperability. My canvas looks like old TV. That's cool. Did you find a like online video filter for that? Yeah. Also like rigging, not necessarily rigging, but like determining the motion of humans and like making a system to make it easier to make characters move and stuff. That also seems cool. That doesn't seem like as long-term of a project as this B-Hub game. It seems like you would solve all those problems, then no one would use your code, and then you just kind of go do something else. Because there's no game. Like, there's a game here. But yeah, I think I would be interested in developing for VR. I think that's cool. Well, that's pretty cool. Yup. All right. I'm going to end the stream at 1 a.m. with a croaky voice. Oh, I've been yelling for the past 2 hours answering questions. See you tomorrow. I'll decide what to work on. Hopefully I fix it. I want to fix a bug.